Breaking news, breaking news, breaking news. This is LanceThePI, Sacramento's #1 live streamer, and we are testing out the system in the house to live stream. And so we're covering this Sean Diddy Combs sentencing hearing. So breaking news, breaking news. Let me set stuff up. Yeah, Sean Diddy Combs is being sentenced today. He is being sentenced today, and the hearing is going on. We are kind of monitoring some streams of some people who are actually inside the hearing, and they're posting updates as to what's going on. They're posting updates as to what is going on. So we're going to kind of share that with you. So I'm just going through here just to see if everything is working correctly, to find out if my live chat is working or any of that other stuff. So just give me a few moments here, folks. Does it show it's live? It does. Okay, so let me see if I can get the let's go to the live deal here. All right, great. Okay, we can see the chat here. We can see the chat. Welcome in, welcome in. So let me update the a few things here because it's got the wrong thumbnail. The right thumbnail didn't get saved. It don't look like. Upload a thumbnail. So let's go get it. So basically, they're arguing things, trying to get things thrown out. We're gonna go over that here momentarily. Just give me a few minutes, folks. Diddy thinks he's getting out because he booked a speaking engagement for this weekend or something like that. As you can see that through my hat. Like he's booked a speaking engagement. Come on, dude. You think you getting out? Okay, hold on. Let me go here. Update this. Save it. Let me go make sure it's monetization on. Monetization on is on. Okay. So we got who we got in here? Sherry, Digital Gangster, Crafty, Stylin, Ronnie, Sherry, Dennis B, Shannon. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome in. So what we're doing is we're gonna go over some of the threads that took place. There's a company called Inner City Press. He's inside. So an hour ago, it says Combs lawyers milling around and he's still not bought out. The U.S. Marshal brings out a big sheet of paper and a red book, picks up the chair to search underneath. All clear. So that's what they did an hour ago inside the courtroom. 9:56. Combs lawyer Mark Agofino and Brown Steele are talking low next to Laterne. Alexander Shapiro stands with Nicole Westmoreland. The prosecutors are seated at the front table, minus Maureen Corey. So this is text that is from somebody that's actually in the room. Somebody's actually in the room. So welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. So the sentencing is today. The sentencing is today. So 10:11 a.m. Sean Combs is brought inside. Is this distracting to you guys? Is this distracting? Because my hat has I'm in front of a green background and my hat has got green on it. Let me try that. Boom. I want you to see this. LanceThePI. All right. So apparently somebody's saying that the judge can go up to 20 years legally. Okay, so an hour ago, the clerk says, this is the U.S. versus Sean Combs. Judge Sumerian, do we have the signed order of forfeiture? AUSA Slavic, yes, I am handing it up. The judge says, first, I'll go over that I have reached in the pre-sentencing reports. I'll hear from the parties. Okay, so I'm reading the text from somebody that's actually in that courtroom right now. And this is over an hour ago. The judge, I've received the defense reply to memo of October 2nd and the letter from Mr. Combs and the video the defense plans to play here in court. I appreciate the letters. I've received the government's letters from Mrs. Ventura and others. I appreciate them. So they're planning on playing a video in court, and they've got letters from the defendant. Okay. Welcome in, everybody. This is the Sean Diddy Combs sentencing hearing. I'm basically reading the transcripts from somebody that's actually inside the courtroom. Okay, Combs Alexandria. We're going to submit a course evaluation from MDC AUSA Slavic. We don't have a copy. Judge, please give her one. AUSA Slavic. Mia no longer wishes to address the court here today, in part due to the letter submitted by the defense. Bullying. So there was a witness or a victim, Mia, who had planned on testifying at Diddy's hearing today. But she no longer wants to testify because she thinks that she's being bullied by the defense. Okay. All right. So we get now another. This is an hour ago. The AUSA Slavic. We think the defense's letter violated your honor's rules. The judge. I thought the tone was inappropriate and it should not happen again. Anyone beyond Mr. Combs? Combs Steele. The Reverend and Mr. Combs' children will come up and stand together. Okay, so those are people coming up for Mr. Combs to come up and stand together. We got people coming out of the courtroom. Are they going to be speaking? Or are they just taking pictures? Okay, because I'm going to have to figure out how to turn on the volume for that scene. So when it does happen, then we can listen to what they're saying. Okay. Combs, Steele. Also, Giovanni from the program. Judge. Miss Slavic, ASU Slavic, says, Rule 32 only applies to the parties and the victim. The court is within its rights to exclude character witnesses. 940 F 3D 167. Judge Furman has used this to limit defense witnesses. Okay. So this is about an hour ago again. I'm reading transcript from somebody that's inside the courtroom, folks. That's what we're doing. We're reading transcripts from somebody that's actually inside the courtroom. Make sure you guys start hitting them likes, get them likes up. We can't play any music or any of that other stuff, but let's see what we're doing here today. Okay. Okay, so which URL are we using? Okay, so I want to make sure I can turn the, which one is playing? Where is it? All right, folks, I'm just doing some technical stuff here because I want to be able to, when they do have the, where is it? Oh, it's right here. Okay, so when they do have the volume, I want to be able to play with the volume up. Okay, there it is. There it is. Okay, so we're good there. All I got to do is hit the volume up. Okay, so let's go back to the... Okay, so the judge. But I can allow them, correct, as I've overruled the defense wanting to exclude Mia, the AUSA. Within your discretion, the judge. Mr. Steele, okay for the children and Dr. Johnson? Steele, Reverend Doctor. I'll think about the others. Okay. So the judge as to the objection, the defense has acquitted some conduct cannot be considered. There is no guidance from any court on this. We don't know what the jury was thinking, but it's about overlapping conduct and only impacts the advisory guidelines, Judge. Okay, so then now we go back to another. The judge says acquitted conduct can be considered. See U.S. versus John Vaughn, Second Circuit, and other cases. Even matters that cannot be considered for the guidelines can be considered under 3553A. Now the U.S. objects. They argue for the criminal sex abuse guideline. Okay. Judge, there is little precedent on what type of threat is required. Okay, let me do a technical thing. I just want to make sure the volume is working when they do come out and do a press conference real quick, folks. So I'm just doing some technical stuff here. Hold on. Let's see if it comes on. We may have to do a wiggle and wham or something like that to get the volume to work. Okay, we'll fool with it when they come out. So let's get back to reading the transcripts. Judge, there is little precedent on what type of threat is required, but bodily harm makes most sense. Concrete harms to force Jane and Miss Ventura to engage in sex acts. Does this conduct establish the convicted conduct? There was the flight from Canes. Okay, so the judge now says, did that meet the requirements of bodily harm threat? There was evidence of that in the case with respects to the hotel nights and freak-offs. But in light of the constitutional questions raised, the court declines to apply the cross-reference, but 3553A. Wow, this is that Diddy case here, folks. We are reading the transcripts from that day. So welcome in, everybody. Make sure you guys like the live. Make sure you share the live and all that good stuff. We are just going over the transcripts from inside. There's somebody actually inside the court at this Sean Diddy Combs sentencing hearing. And put in the chat what you guys think about it. Do you think he's going to get some big time, short time? What do you guys think? Welcome in, everybody. This is LanceThePI, Sacramento's #1 live streamer. We are covering the Sean Diddy Combs sentencing hearings. Okay. Okay, so then the judge says, since I can consider it under 3553A, it does not impact the sentence. Next, Mr. Combs' making of pads as legal, that's what's troubling, but the intention is not clear. The government could have pushed it to clarify it so it will not apply the enhancement. Okay, so they were trying to get an enhancement on him and they couldn't get it. Okay. The judge. The government objects to probation not considering Jane and Mrs. Ventura as vulnerable victims. I overrule this. Uh-oh. What does that mean? What made Combs' coercion effective was their condition anyway. The court would reach the same conclusion. Now, Mr. Combs objects. All right. Mr. Combs objects to characterizing Mrs. Ventura and Jane as victims. That is overruled. Mr. Combs also objects to the escorts were characterized as victims. That is also overruled. They were transported for the purpose of engaging in commercial sex. Oh, wow. What do we got? Sherry says they should get big time. Okay. Let's see here. Somebody says that he'll get 9.5 years. Somebody says, let's see, what else anybody saying? You saw Sean Diddy, his gun in Jennifer Lopez's bag? Okay. Okay, judge. There was Jules and Paul and Cabral, Reggie, and Rico. As to coercion, when something, if voluntary, it is uncompelled. And that's from the Black's Law Dictionary. It's a broad concept. The threat to release videos and to Jane's homes, that's coercion. Okay. Playa 2K20, thank you for the follow. Judge, Mrs. Combs wants to apply the 0-point offender provision of 2023, but 2024 on the other issues. That is not possible under Second Circuit's 1 book rule. Next, Mr. Combs objects to the $5,000 assessment under the statute because there are no victims. Denied. Okay. All right. So we are reading. We are basically giving a recap as to what took place about 30 minutes ago inside the courtroom at the sentencing scene. We're trying to get caught up, so we're going back to the beginning, up until current issues, because I'm basically watching somebody's not stream, but their feed of the transcripts from inside. Okay, Judge, I have the forfeiture order. Is this your signature, Mr. Combs? Yes, sir. Judge, Mr. Steele, did you review it? Combs, Tinney, Gangeros, I did. Judge, I incorporate the order into the judgment in this case. Okay, 36 minutes ago. All remaining objections are overruled. Combs, Gregarious, although you say some points don't impact your sentence, it might impact his eligibility for low categorization if you impose an incarceratory sentence. Judge, we can address that. Gregarious, if necessary. Combs, Alexander Shapiro, I'd like to make some more points. We briefed extensively, Judge, 380 pages. Shapiro. I'm saying his name wrong. I probably, Shapiro. Re-raised due process. The fairness concerns set forth by Justice Sotomayor, we believe, mitigate for our interpretation and procedure to court under 533 or 3553. Shaprino, I want to preserve this for appeal. Should there be an appeal of your sentence? Judge, it's preserved. I want to go up. Judge, I'll hear from the government. AUSA Slavic, I'd like to respond after defense as well. Today is about accountability and justice. For 15 years, the victims' lives have been shattered by abuse and exploration. Okay, this is 29 minutes ago. This half hour ago. AUSA Slavic, this is not just a case about freak-offs and hotel rooms. This is about victims. Hard about a man who did horrible things to other people. His currency was control. He weaponized it. All of the 335 factors point to at least 135 months. Woo, 135 months. How many years is that? Is that 7 years? 135 months. Is that 7 years? Is that like 7, 8 years, something like that? Okay, this is 27 minutes ago. USA Savlik. The defense accuses us of seeking 135 months so that the court splits the difference. We think probation recommendation of 60 months does not account sufficiency to the harm to Cassie and Jane. Wow, okay. Make sure you guys like the live. We got 100 we got 100 likes on here. Everybody put the dancing ladies in the chat. Put the dancing ladies in the chat. Okay, here's USA Slavic. AUSA Slavic. The defense tries to argue this is just a sex, drugs, and rock and roll lifestyle. But this is a case about transportation for prostitution and violence. The defendant admitted to the violence at trial. The defendant's respect for the law is lip service. Okay, and then she says, that ASUSA Slavic says, Mr. Combs has booked speaking engagements for Miami next week. That is the height of Herbius. He did this for 15 years. He was responsible for transporting many escorts. That's a lot of freak-offs and a lot of hotel nights. He knew it was illegal. He's scheduled speaking engagements in Miami for next week. He thinks he's getting out. He thinks he's getting out. That's crazy. Okay. AUSA Slavic. Even in cases that decline to apply the cross-reference, significant sentences are handed down, including in this district. Consider U.S. versus Dylan Jordan. He got 60 months, 5 years. And the judge says, in Jordan, the defendant had been convicted and imprisoned in Cuba in the years prior. And am I correct? And that's why Judge Crovan varied upwards. AUSA Slavic. That is correct, as well as other factors, the judge. So there is a distinguishing feature. Jury found Jane was not trafficked, sir. Come on, judge. Okay, so that was 15 minutes ago. Oh, hold on. Let me refresh this feed. I'm reading somebody else's feed. Hold on. Let me make sure I got the right one. Okay, so 21 minutes ago, this is what was said. AUSA Slavic. There was also a case by Judge Wood. Mann Act cases with fear, violence, and threat routinely get significant sentences. This is not a simple transportation case, but it has major aggravations. As to Cassie, he hit her and stomped on her. The video from the L.A. hotel was played many times at trial, and it never got easier. As to Jane, he punched her. He slapped her a little over a year ago when he knew he was under federal investigation. At trial, they said they own the violence. Okay, who is Jane? Who is Jane? Anybody know who Jane is? Oh, so 135 months is 11 years, huh? My math is bad. My math is bad. I already know. Yeah, my math is bad. Okay, here's from AUSA Slavic. Admitting to violence in front of the jury as part of the trial strategy is not accountability. Freak-offs were extended performances of sexual degradation and humiliation. Cassie and Jay did not want to have sex with strangers. He made them do it. Hey, Callie Holling, welcome in. Okay, this is AUSA Slavic. He had an escort urinate in Cassie's mouth until she choked. Her victim impact statement makes clear she still has nightmares and flashbacks and the scars on her body. Jane's text made clear her anguish and trauma. Okay. AUSA Slavic said she got PTSD and anxiety. Deontay Nash said he was caused lasting damage. Capricorn Clark says he blacklisted her once she spoke up. Jordan Atkinson wrote how she was impacted. It was real and serious. Oh, wow. Okay, AUSA Savik says he downplays the abuse, calling it rare, but it was not rare. Cassie's testimony was that he was violent with her at any time. It was not mutual. You saw no photos of the defendant with injuries. And then AUSA Savik, he blames doctors for prescriptions. He pretends he's the victim. He hasn't accepted responsibility for his criminal conduct. The information provided to his expert was incomplete. He will pose a danger at any age. He choked Jane at 54 years old. Okay, and then 8 minutes ago, this is 8 minutes ago. That was 10 minutes ago. 8 minutes ago, AUSA, prostitution causes other problems. It happens out of public view. General deterrence is needed. Send a message to all victims and the public that this defendant's crimes are serious. You should encourage or discourage abusers. And AUSA, at least 135 months are necessary. Judge says, let's take a break. Okay, so 7 minutes ago, they went to take a break. Yep, they went to take a break. So put in the comments how much time you think he should get. Put in the comments how much time you think he should get. Where I hear sirens at? Okay, folks, so let me check it here. Oh, so I guess it is. So when they do come out, it's going to, I guess the volume is working. Desktop audio. Yeah, so there's sirens in the background on the scene there. Okay, cool. All right. That's where I'm hearing it from. Where is it? I must have closed it on accident. Oh well. Yeah, that's the even though I got it off, let me turn it on and see if that makes a difference. Okay, so once they start speaking, I'm going to move myself. I'm going to go like this, and I'm going to go over. Oop, nope, I don't want to do that. I'm going to move myself over here when they start speaking. Let me do that now. Okay, let me do that now. So, welcome in, everybody. I just gave you a what a voicemail. I'm working right now. I can't talk. I just gave you a breakdown on what's going on. They're on recess right now. They are on recess. So let me see if there's any updates as to what is going on inside. It looks like they went on recess at let me give you the time. 15 minutes ago. I don't know how long the recess is going to be for, but the prosecutors are asking for 135 months. The prosecutors are asking for 135 months. Do you guys like this format? In it to throw in addition to us going out on the streets? Because I'm going to probably do this a lot more, because I see a lot of other streamers do this. And so I'm going to add this to the, covering live crimes, live, things that are going on in the nation and stuff like that. So do you guys like this kind of stuff? Sherry says great coverage. Okay, the judge might take into consideration the service to the baby oil industry. Yes, you really do. Yes, you really do. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're going to do this more. Let me see if I can find some Portland protests or something where we can watch that while we wait. Hold on. Let me see if I can find some Portland protests. Let's see. Let's see anything going on in the world that's live. That's France. Nope, nothing going on. We're just sitting here waiting on Sean Diddy Combs stuff here. For those just joining, we are watching the Sean Diddy Combs sentencing. And that's what we're doing right now. So do you think that his race will have anything to do with how much of a sentence he gets? Do you think his race has anything to do with the kind of sentence he gets? Hey, Bobby, welcome in. Shannon likes the morning coverage. James says no. You don't think that makes a difference in sentencing your race? Okay, so let's see. Is anything new going on? Okay, we got 11:50. They're back. And it's Combs' lawyer, Driscoll. I'm grateful, Your Honor, to you being so permissive with the microphone for us today. I'm going to talk about sentencing's disparities. A blind reliance to the guidelines can create disparities. Here we go. Driscoll says the DOJ has long said that the Mann Act prosecutions should focus on the commercial class cases. Sean Combs did not make a penny from this. The Jordan case, it is not comparable. He served 8 years in Cuba for sex crimes. That was his second chance. Okay. Driscoll, Jordan made $1.4 million. Do you know how many sex acts that is? He had over 100 clients. Mr. Combs' offenses is nothing like that. 3 of Jordan's victims reported unwanted sex. One was raped after being drugged. Jury found Jane was not trafficked, sir. Come on, judge. They're gonna cook the bad boy. Okay, let's see. Let me see. That was 1 minute ago. I'm reading other people's logs. So let's see what else is going on. Okay, so we're just waiting on an update. We are watching the Sean Diddy Combs sentencing hearing. It's now the defense's turn to give their side of the story. They took a 15-minute break. I'm reading the transcripts from somebody that's live inside the courtroom who's posting it as it goes. Oops. Paul Tucker said it should only be about the crime. That's true. It should be, but that's never how it is. I'm gonna keep it real from somebody from the inside that's arrested people, all races and all this other stuff. Race has a lot to do with it. Still to this day, even though it shouldn't be, it's still to this day it does. Okay. Politic, thanks for streaming this. Hey, thank you for watching. Thank you for watching. Yeah, thank you for watching. For those just joining, we are watching the Sean Diddy Combs sentencing hearing. I'm reading the stream, the feed from somebody that's inside that's actually posting the stream live. They're posting it live on what's going on. And so I'm just reading what they're posting. And, you know, eventually they'll come, once they sentence them, they're going to come out and give a speech here. So we're going to cover that as well. So welcome in, everybody. Make sure you guys come in. What time is court to be? Court is going on already, Karen. It's been going on for several hours. And I just reread. I started from, even though I got a later start than when the court started, I read everything from the beginning of the transcripts that's going on inside right now. Yeah. Hey, James, you're welcome. You're welcome. Yeah, so welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. So, let's see here. Yeah, race does matter when it comes to being sentenced. It does. It does. I'm going to keep it real. It shouldn't, but it does. That's just the bottom line. Yeah, so, you know, I've been kind of following this case off and on. And, you know, it's the Mann Act is transporting. I think Mann Act is what, transporting people over state lines for prostitution or something like that. And that's what their main charge is charging them for. Hey, T-Dust, welcome in. T-Dust, welcome in. We are here in Sacramento. Sacramento's #1 live streamer. We are listening to the and watching the Sean Diddy Combs sentencing hearing. There's somebody inside that is posting, you know, updates as things happen. They're posting it here, and I'm just basically reading off their stream. Yeah, the government's trying to use a case, United States versus to Jordan, about, you know, look at the time that he got, but then Diddy's defense is basically says, hey, that case he had 100 clients and he made 1.4 million, but Diddy didn't make nothing. Hey, Swedish mom, welcome in. Okay, so there hasn't been any updates just yet. Now, should Trump pardon Diddy? Should Trump pardon Diddy? Because Trump and Diddy are friends. Should Trump pardon Diddy? That was something that people were talking about. Robin Leach left out of the freak-offs. Okay. Yeah. Should Trump pardon Diddy? And did you guys see that all that baby oil that they recovered from him? Why would they take all that baby oil if he wants to be his lover? Trump might have been in some of those freak-offs. Okay, so what sentence should he get? What sentence should he get? What sentence should he get? He should get time served and get some probation. There we go, Larry. You're right. Time served and probation. Give him time served and probation. Okay, so let's see. I think there's an update here. Let's see here. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. We're here watching the sentencing hearing of the Sean Combs sentencing hearing. We are watching a feed of somebody that's actually inside the courtroom right now, and we are just reading off what they're saying when stuff happens. So the last thing was about a Jordan case that the prosecution is trying to use as a prerequisite for the sentencing, the time frame given to Sean Diddy Combs. And they're saying that his defense says that case, the suspect made 1.4 million and he had over 100 clients, and they're saying Sean Combs' offenses was nothing like Jordan's offenses. Yeah. Okay, folks, we're here watching the Sean Diddy Combs sentencing hearing. I'm just trying to check to see if there's any updates from the person inside the courtroom here. Hold on. They're talking about other cases too, where people made money based on the Mann Act, and they're getting like 15 months in prison. And those are the sentencing disparities. All right, I'm gonna let you guys hear this stream. I hope it's not a violation of any guidelines, so I'm gonna let you guys hear this stream I'm listening to.
Share.
All right, tell me if you can hear this stream. Tell me if you can hear this stream.
Share. Let me refresh.
Let me know if you can hear this stream. Because they've got a bunch of people like talking about it.
I meant what I said. Listen to this. In the John case, the average sentence is 6.7 months. In this other case, the defendant texted a victim and said, I meant what I said about making a mold out of your thing in between your legs. The rest of you ain't worth-ish. The judge interrupts. But there was no threat of violence in that case. So the judge did his homework. Remember when a couple weeks ago the judge said, I want you guys to submit to me all the cases that you plan to rely on at the sentencing hearing? The judge did his homework, and when they submitted those cases, he reviewed them because he's coming right back to them, to Jason Driscoll, as soon as he tries to say, some bad things about another case and how he only got a small sentence. The judge said right away, but there was no threat of violence in that case. Like he knew the case. All right.
Okay, so you can see they're trying to show that people that are convicted of this man, the sentences are low.
Thank you real quick to Cindy, Florida, Small Fry, Angela, Amy, Louise, Hope Travel, Adara, and Trina. Thank you guys. Thank you. Marvin, hi.
Hey, how you doing, Mike?
Good, how you doing?
I'm okay, mods, chat. I got a question that I don't understand. I've been listening for quite a while, and all those cases that they're comparing,
yeah,
and expected to get this or get that,
yeah,
as they was climbing the ladder, wasn't none of them billionaires, were they? I'm saying, is there anything for that?
Probably not. Probably not similarly situated to that extent. They're just trying. Both sides are trying to compare it to any other person who's been charged or convicted of the exact same thing as Diddy, and what did they get? And each side, yeah, but you're not going to find any other billionaires or anybody like that was charged like this. We would have
right. And the thing is, what I'm hearing is that, especially Diddy's lawyers, is saying that Diddy's crimes didn't even meet nowhere near that. But the bottom line was Diddy didn't need to make $1,400,000 because Diddy had $999 million.
True, but I think the point the government or either side would try to make when they're talking about other cases where people benefited financially, what you're saying is true. Diddy didn't need to benefit financially, but those people who were doing that and made the 1.4 million, they had a lot more criminal energy going because they were doing this for a financial profit. Whereas Diddy is not really concentrating on the crime of bringing an escort across state lines. He's thinking more about the freak off.
Right, because he's the perpetrator in all this. So
Yeah.
did that count for anything?
But that's the distinctions that both sides are making with the cases that the other side's trying to use to benefit themselves.
Okay.
And the judge is familiar with those cases, and he's showing his familiarity with it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, I'm definitely going to be listening till you.
Okay, so, what is this? A few minutes ago, Driscoll, which is Combs' attorney, there is another case with 7 victims. No groping enhancement applied. Defendant got 18 months, was released after 9 months. Then there's a 18 CR 20376 from the SDFL. They generated 1.8 million. They got 15 months. Okay. And then a few minutes later, Driscoll. In the John cases, the average sentence was 6.7 months. In this other case, the defendants text the victim. I meant what I said about making a mold of your punani. The rest of you ain't worth poop, judge. But there was no threat of violence in that case. Okay, and then the Combs attorney Driscoll. Mr. Blake just blamed Mr. Combs for having a drug problem for 25 years. We think that it's inappropriate. It's a mitigating factor. Let's talk about 13 CR 294, District of Oregon. The defendant paid for a session with a young girl. See docket 85. Okay. The defendant Riggs got 24 months. It was more heinous than this case. 3553 says to avoid unwarranted sentences disparity, I've read all 900 Mann Acts cases available on Pacer. His case is different. Judge, who's next? Miss Westmoreland? Westmoreland says, I want to focus on the inspiration Mr. Combs has given throughout his life and on the commitment he made while in the MDC. Mr. Combs was successful, but he used it to help others. He touched many more lives, he sure did, than I could cover in the next minutes. Okay. So there's going to be several people speaking. I think this is his next, one of his other attorneys. So that's the Westmoreland. All right. So this is the Mr. Combs' defense attorneys. They're now giving their side of the story. The prosecution gave their side. Now they're giving their side. And then they're going to bring witnesses up to testify. Oh, he's good. He's, all that good stuff. And then the judge will make their decision. So hopefully it'll take place before lunch. All right, let's listen to some more this commentary.
The city.
Let's listen to some more commentary.
Yeah, he's been sentenced today. What do you think's going to happen?
I'm thinking around 4.5 years.
What do you think about
Yeah,
that?
he should get no time. Everybody else is getting a little time. He should get no time. John Kesley, thank you for subscribing.
He's been convicted of, and the special circumstances surrounding his case.
How do you make a mold of a punani?
I do too,
You got to
actually.
sit in some hot
if If it is even that,
Hot wax?
I might have a little bit of, if you're willing to hear it, I might have a little bit of conspiracy, if you'd like to hear it.
Very quickly, if you can do it in under a minute.
Absolutely.
Okay, this person
With
here talking
everything
about some
going on
conspiracy.
in the world today, if Diddy actually gets off and time served, I think it would outrage at least 75% of the country. So that would be like almost a distraction of what's actually really going on, because we've been censored within the last month, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. So it could be
All right, folks.
distraction. Yeah, I
This
don't
is
see it
Lance the
happening,
PI,
but
Sacramento's
definitely
#1
something
live
to keep
streamer.
our eyes on.
Make sure you guys
I hope it wouldn't, but if it did,
sign
then
up
I
for
would
my
have
email
a lot
list.
of
I'm about to
questions,
post the
wouldn't you?
link here in a sec.
Definitely.
She ain't talking about nothing. Listen, I'm gonna pin the comment of the link so you can sign up to get on my email list, so you can be notified when we do go live or when there's up-to-date news or anything like that. So we're gonna post that up here, and I forgot to send out the email to let everybody know. I'm like, let me do that as well. Copy. Okay, let's pin it. I'm going to pin that message. Boom. Engage your audience. Start a poll. All right, we're going to start a poll. We're going to start a poll right here, folks. And let's see what y'all think. We're going to start a poll right here, folks, and let y'all tell me what you think. Hey, big dog, welcome in. Okay, let me send this email out to everybody on the list. Let them know we're live. Copy. Let's see. I think he's not gonna get no real time because he's already got the time served. All right, let's see if there's any updated thing from the persons in the courtroom to give an update as what's going on. Okay, Westmoreland. There were not many black-owned labels. Miss Combs, Mr. Combs had that audacity. It sent a message that you can do it. Clothing too. It was not just urban streetwear, it was upscale. It bought unity. It inspired change. So that's his attorney basically trying to sell him as a good person. That's what that is doing. And didn't you know it? How is this a big thing? Is didn't what's his name? Elvis Presley, wasn't he with a 14-year-old? Wasn't he with a 14-year-old? Wasn't Elvis Presley with a 14-year-old? I'm preparing this email to send to everybody here that's got the where put the video? Where's the video? Okay, here's the video. Copy. All right, let's check to see if there's any updates here in the court. Westmoreland, which is his defense attorney, is basically giving her side of the story. Just what she says: in spirits, our community finally had a seat at the table, a voice, a real voice. Then there was revolt. Okay. All right, I'm getting ready to send this email out, everybody. I forgot to do it. Just like I forgot yesterday. Y'all should be telling me, did you send the email out? Okay, boom. It's been sent. All right. All right, so the poll says 71% say no, he shouldn't get time served. Okay. Let's see if there's any new updates coming from the courtroom. Nope. Let's see what's going on over here. Yeah, Shanae, it does. I mean, it shouldn't. Race should not make a difference in cases, but it does. It does. Ralph says they're giving him 5 years probation. We'll see. We shall see. Let's see if there's any new posts coming out from the courtroom here. All right, everybody, welcome in. This is the live Sean Diddy Combs sentencing hearing. Okay, CW says, Lance, that video of him kicking his girlfriend and dragging her by her hair in the hotel room turned a lot of folks against Diddy. Yeah, that was disgusting. That was sad. But I don't think that ain't got nothing to do with this trial. That's a state trial. I think he's already served time or whatever for that one, and she got a bunch of money. You know. Okay, Shanae says he should get pardoned. Nah, Trump ain't touching this. He ain't touching this. Just leave it alone. Let the courts decide what they do with it. He gonna have a new Sacramento probation bounty hunter crew. Good luck with that. Good luck with that. Let's see if there's any new updates from posts from the courtroom. Yeah, he charged for being a trick. I think that he needs to get time served and be done. Because the stuff from what I watched on it, yeah, it's wrong, but it was consenting adults doing what consenting adults do. Because literally, those freak off parties that he had, all the celebrities was into that kind of stuff. Okay, so let's go in here. Because Diddy's a freak. That's what we know he's a freak. That's just what he is. But a lot of those people in that lifestyle are freaks. They are. You know, that's just part of the game. You know, but now you can't, his problem was shipping them from one state to another. His shipping them from one state to, if he'd have just made sure that they was from that state that he was in, the Mann Act wouldn't apply. Yeah, because he was ultimately found not guilty. Let's listen to the commentary that's going on this one stream. I'll be right back, folks. I got to go make a break.
You get what I'm saying? Yeah. The worst part about him being found not guilty is that it sends a message to him that he can treat women like this, and it's not threats, fraud, or coercion, force, fraud, or coercion.
That part right there. And then another thing was people was we were talking about yesterday too, as far as him saying, the letter saying, I'm drug free and X, Y, and Z. I mean, that's according to what he's saying, but like he said, he's surrounded by it. Who's to say he wasn't indulging, right? And if he was indulging, let's say he did get released today and on probation or parole, whatever you call it. With his charges, there are going to be drug tests when he get out. Absolutely. When you first go see your probationer, they're going to make you do you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So if he comes back dirty at that time, everything that he said in the letter was a bunch of fluff. Yeah. Right?
That's true. And they're going to be doing random spot check testing on him once he's out, and they'll just show up one morning, one evening, and you'll have to provide a sample right there.
Yep, that part right there. So, yeah, go on and drop me down, Mike. I was just trying to see if I missed his, his speech or whatever you call it.
At the end.
Oh, okay. Drop me down. I'm down here listening. And what up, though, chat? Top of the AM. Sorry, I'm late to the party.
Thanks, bro.
Yep.
All right, so there wasn't a new tweet yet. I keep checking. Let me see if one came out. Now one did. He's just trying to help. He opened 3 charter schools in neighborhoods where the schools were not good. The motto was Black excellence. The youth are our future. Mr. Combs personally inspired me. I went to an event in D.C.
All right, let's update it and see if there's anything new. I think there is.
Nicole Westmoreland talking about how Diddy has inspired her in her life. Talking about an event in D.C.
Yep, there's something new here. I'm gonna read it. I'm gonna read it here, folks. Hold on, let me get this situated. Let me shut this one down. All right, everybody. Welcome in, everybody. This is brand new. I'm Sacramento. Let me start over. My name's LanceThePI. I thought they. I look up, see the police behind me. I'm about to turn around and look. That's kind of spooked me when the police get behind you. But I'm Sacramento's #1 live streamer. And what we're doing right now is we are streaming the Sean Diddy Combs sentencing hearing. There's a person that's inside the courtroom that's kind of posting a play-by-play on what the attorneys are saying. So we are basically reviewing that content. So if you want to follow my channel, I appreciate it. Make sure you subscribe. There's a pinned comment. Click on that pinned comment so you can you can join my email notification list so you can get an email notifying you when we go live or when there's live news going on. So Diddy's attorneys are basically giving their side of the story on why he shouldn't get no time. He should be released. And so Westmoreland is basically talking right now. And she basically said that, that there's not many black-owned labels. And he sent a message, you can do anything, clothing, streetwear. And then she says, in spirits, our community finally had a seat at the table, a voice, a real voice. Then there was a revolt. And then she then says, he's just trying to help. He opened 3 charter schools in neighborhoods where the schools were not good. The motto was Black Excellence. The youth are our future. Mr. Combs personally inspired me. I went to an event in D.C. Okay, so this is what she's saying to the judge. This is like his hero page or so. And she goes, Mr. Combs was there, he said. Listen, everyone. And she's crying. I'm sorry, he said. Don't be afraid to dream. Just remember to wake up and put your actions behind your dreams. And then he said, don't forget to help others. That changed my life. Now, is Westmoreland one of his attorneys or is that one of his witnesses? Okay. Let's see, is there another one? Okay, and then she said, this is her next statement. Miss Combs said, Mr. Combs is just a man, and he's made some mistakes. He has flaws like we all do. But how many of us can say that we've helped so many lives, countless lives? He's been in jail and he's remorseful. I spend every day speaking to him. All right, folks, this is the Sean Diddy Combs. I'm listening. I'm reading the transcript from inside the courtroom and sharing that with you here live. So make sure that you sign up on my email list. It's in the video, pinned comment in the video description. Okay. You can spin it anyway, but he still did wrong. Yeah, he did wrong, Lynn. Yeah. But the thing to me is other people have done wrong and they're charged with the same crime and they got 18 months and less time. So he's already been in there for long enough. He needs to get time served, probation, and all this other stuff. CW2 says, just curious, who has he helped? That's a good question. Who has he helped? Put that in the chat if you know who he's helped. Yeah, who is he help? Okay, somebody's setting up a camera. Okay, so the probation department recommended 60 months as an actual sentence. So 60 months, is that for 5 years? And he's already been in there over a year? T Does says, can you find anything from the prosecutor's side and read that? I already did. That was from the very beginning of the stream. I went through the very beginning. They gave their side, and it really wasn't much of nothing. It really wasn't much of nothing. Dave says he doesn't care about anybody but himself. Could be. I mean, artists think from the different side of their brain. 60 months is 5 years. Okay. So Clayton, which was one of the male escorts, is actually suing Cassie and Diddy for sex trafficking. That was one of the witnesses they brought up. And he's suing Cassie, who is a supposed victim, and Diddy. James, I don't know if he had the disease. I don't know. How many other rappers or music people have done way worse? I mean, Elvis Presley was with a 14-year-old. Nobody said nothing about that. You know, who said something about that? Hey, Coley Bug, welcome in. This is LanceThePI, Sacramento's #1 live streamer. We are covering the Sean Diddy Combs sentencing hearing today in New York. He's been charged. He was charged with a whole bunch of stuff. A lot of stuff was thrown out, and they just got him on a couple little charges. And now he's going through the sentencing. The prosecution gave their side. And then the defense is now, they're doing their side, and they're going to probably bring up some witnesses as well. I'm reading a transcript of somebody that's actually inside the courtroom. They're posting comments every once in a while on what is being said inside. Okay, so got an update. We got an update. Listen up. This is the update. And you said that Elvis was allowed? Yeah, okay. Okay, update. Westmoreland. In the MDC, Mr. Combs started asking people their dreams. That's how Free Game for Diddy was born. No one's done this in the MDC before. That's what was said. Okay. South Solar Wind. Can you imagine cameras everywhere 30 years ago? All music people would be in jail. Yep. I mean, and just think about it. I am so thankful that they didn't have cell phones the way they do now when I was a kid. Oh, I'm so thankful. Because I would have been in so much trouble if that was an option to be filming stuff that you shouldn't be filming. Boy, because I was off the chain as a kid. Okay, so let's see if there's any updates as to what's going on in the courtroom. Let's see. For those that don't know, I am a private investigator and a live streamer. And so if anybody needs to like get information on somebody to track them down, if they have a license plate number and they want to find the registered owner's name and address, there's links in the video description of all the private investigator services that I do. You don't have to be in California or Sacramento area for me to help you, because I help people nationwide. It's mostly doing people type searches. All right, everybody, welcome in. They're in New York. I got a person inside that is not me, but there's a person inside that is posting comments on what's going on, and we are just sharing the transcripts. Hey, Silva, welcome in. Welcome in. Yep, and he thinks he's getting out because he's scheduled to speak in Miami next week. He already scheduled an appointment to speak in Miami next week, so he thinks he's getting out. We'll see. We'll see, because other people that have gotten far worse for the same charge, they, got 18 months. So we'll see. Here's what. Diddy got caught stealing candy from the liquor store with his friends and they gave him up. Lesson learned, 5 years probation. Okay, so let's see here. All right, so this is 1 minute ago. Combs, Westmoreland. There is no benefit to warehousing Mr. Combs in prison. Thank you. Judge, Mr. Steele, we wanted his children to come up, then show the video. Judge, please come forward. My name is Quincy Brown. He's my father. He is transformed. He will not jeopardize his freedom again. He has children. We wish to heal together. And it goes next. My name is Justin Combs. I ask you give my father a second chance. My father is my superhero. My father always told me to believe in God. Okay, his kids are coming up now, folks. His kids are coming up to give their statements. All of his kids are coming up one by one to give their statements. Then they're going to play a video. The video's like an 11-minute video. Let me see if I can find that video. Let's see if I can find that video. Coming up. All right, is my internet acting up? Is my internet acting up? Yeah, I don't see the video. I don't see the video anywhere. Open a new tab. Yeah, I'm gonna just go here. All right, I can't find that video. I'm trying to find it, folks. If hopefully I can find it. Somebody post it. If anybody can post a link, that's a that he posted. Okay, Justin Combs. I talk to my father every day, every other hour. Next, I'm Kristen Combs. I am the one who most resembled my pops, my mannerism. Uh-oh, are you a freak too? My whole life, I studied my dad up and down. He is the greatest man in the world, my superhero. Okay, so I got to find that video here. Let's see if we go to X. Let's see if it's here. Nope. All right, I don't see it anywhere. Yep, I don't see the video. I don't see. What is this? It? Okay, the Diddy docket. Let me see if I can get it over here, folks. Let me try to find it. The Diddy docket. trying to find the video. Okay, so it's from Glock. Okay, let's search it again. Hold on, folks. Hold on. There it is.
Well, you've given to the world. I don't think.
Let's see, escape it. Okay, so I found it. I found the video. Do you guys want me to put the video on here? You want me to play the video, everybody? Okay, I think there's some new posts here. Let's see if something new happened and somebody says something new. Hold on. Okay, so this is Kristen Combs. Everybody that I'm reading transcripts that are from inside the courtroom of this hearing. So Kristen Combs, which I think is one of his sons, says he told me to treat women like a queen, and I do. I see in his eyes, as his twin, that he has changed. And he goes, my name is Jesse Combs, and I'm 18-year-old, and they're crying. When my mother died, I was just a little girl. I remember my dad sitting us down. It helped me survive when I just wanted my mom. And then next my name is Chance Combs, his daughter. He's changed as she cries. He speaks with a clear mind. Next my name is Delilah Combs. He watches our 2-year-old sister. She cannot grow up fatherless. Larry Loves Taxes says yes, yes, yes. Okay, so I'm gonna try to get it to come up, folks. So you're probably gonna see some stuff real quick, but we're gonna test it out here. Let's see if we can get it to work. Okay, how can I get it? Let me see. Hold on. So we're going to go with a window capture. Now I'm just testing all this out, so hopefully it doesn't drop everything down. So hold on. Window capture 4. Okay. All right, so let me cut it down some. Okay, so this is the video, folks. We're going to play the video here. We're going to play the video.
You know, man.
When my baby cries.
We gotta give her a bottle then.
know that you mean something to people. Know that you mean something to people. Like you live somewhere in people's heart.
My nose fell off. No, then my lip fell off. Thank you. You wear it?
You inspire, you energize.
This is the
and
video
left
that was given to the
rest
court.
of the existence of this planet, man.
Okay, so we got to kind of break it up a little bit so I don't get YouTube strikes or anything saying duplicate content, anything like that. So they're playing this video in court, folks. They're playing this video in court. Let's see if there's any updates as to what is being said in the courtroom. But I don't want to play it all at once because I got to abide by YouTube rules. Okay, so Delilah Combs, Your Honor, as she cries, let us move forward, not as a headline, but as a family. Judge, thank you all. This is important for me to hear. Ms. Steele, Kimmy Combs' attorney, says, we would like to show the movie. Okay, so let's play some of this movie, folks. Let's play some of this movie.
One thing about great producers is they make you want to do better and be better about what you do. And he made me feel like I could do anything.
I bet he don't have none of the freak-off parties in there.
I'm from New York. I love New York. I love the city of New York. I love the children of New York. I wanted to do something good. I wanted to get my generation in the hip-hop community behind us. They come through in a big way. And we wanted to raise some money for the children of New York City for health and education. We have a huge education crisis. And, this is just a start. It's something we're going to be committed to. I'm going to be committed to.
Yeah, so I'm going to have to, I forgot that there's music playing on this. So we're not going to play it continuously because I don't want to get a strike on YouTube. But make sure you guys, there's a pinned comment. Make sure you guys click that pinned comment. Make sure you guys click that pinned comment. So we're going to end that poll. 69% of the people said he should not get probation or time served. Yeah, so we're going to, play it little segments at a time, so they don't flag this over here. So let's play some more of it. Let's play some more.
For a lifetime, and it's no better way than taking it to the streets. It's a beautiful city, running all around. The city's gonna be painful. It's gonna be rough, but if we get through it, then it'll show kids and everybody else that finish what you start.
Let's see here. You know what? I don't want to get this messed up. So we're gonna mute it and just play the video. We're gonna mute it and just play the video. And y'all can kind of figure out what he's saying and, all that good stuff. Okay. Yep. All right, there he goes running the marathon. Howard University should be ashamed for admitting Diddy. C. Riley says any good videographer can make anyone look like a good person. Yep. So he's running the court. People in court are watching this right now. Let's go as a constant reminder. Look at this. They ain't showing none of the freak off parties. They ain't showing none of them. This is the video that's being played in the court right now. We don't got it's got music in it, so we're not playing it. It's got music in it. We're not playing it. I'll post the link to it here in the chat in a sec. I'll post the link to it. There, I posted a link to the video right there. His children deserve the benefit of the doubt. What about his victims? Yep. Let me set a live stream go. I haven't seen any super chats come through. Let's send a live stream go. Okay, he's like, I come from New York. I started in Harlem. I have to wear a uniform every day. Okay, only 2%. Only 4 people open the email. Okay. All right. They should show pics of him partying with Trump and Epstein. You guys want to see the video of him beating up what's her name? I can post that video too. I know how now I'm figuring out this system. I can play that video too of him and Cassie. All right, folks, this is LanceThePI. I'm Sacramento's #1 live streamer. We are streaming the Sean Diddy Combs sentencing hearing. There's somebody inside that's posting actual transcript of what's going on. Right now, they're watching this video that was put together. Yeah. James says no. Shannon says no, they don't want to see it. Okay, so the video is at about, what, 6-7 minutes, and it's 11-minute totally. Solar Wind just gave a super chat. Thank you, Solar Wind. Appreciate the super chat. Appreciate you. Thank you, Solar Wind, for the super chat. Who is that? His mom or somebody? I don't know. Solar Wind, you also watch my other live streams? Okay, great. Are you signed up on my email list? Welcome in, everybody. We're watching the Sean Diddy Combs sentencing hearing. The prosecution gave their evidence, and then the defense gave their evidence. Then his kids got up to talk, and now they're playing this video here. They're playing this video. I'm not playing the audio to it because it's got music in the background, and I don't want to get it flagged with a any kind of a copyright strike. So we're playing this. This is the video that's being played in the courtroom right now. I did post a link in the chat of the actual video. So if you want to go watch it and listen to it, it's actually in the chat. Made for Fox edit. I don't know what that means, Ace Boogie. So these are his kids. This is his family. Yeah. So let's see the tweets. Let's go back and see see if there's been any update as to what's going on in the courtroom. Nope, no extra. Don't I have any pictures of Puff partying with Trump and Epstein? No, I don't. The real Sally's watching from South Natomas. Welcome in, the real Sally. Welcome in. All right, we're gonna end the video because there's nothing really going on right now. We see what that video is. It's just basically, they're trying to show that he is, he's a good guy and he's a family guy. And this is the prosecution puts on their side, the defense puts on their side. I don't know if you've ever had relatives that were arrested and they says, can you, write me a letter so I can give it to the judge? And so you write them a letter saying this is a great person. They made a mistake, and that's basically what it is. Diddy didn't support Trump this time. Okay. Doesn't make a difference. Trump ain't going to do nothing. Am I going to cover any of the aftershock crime data this weekend? Yeah, we're going to be out there. We're going to go out to them, because the aftershock is at Discovery Park, and that's right on our area that we kind of patrol. So we're going to be cruising around and watching people, coming and going from it. Well, we can't get up in there, but there's like off of Garden Highway, that hotel right there. People are staying there and they come down through the back road. So we'll be back up in there when they're getting out of there. Yes, most definitely. But we're just, we're trying to add a new aspect of our live streams in addition to us being in the street, because we're never going to stop going in the street. Nunu from LA. Thank you, Nunu, for the super chat. Appreciate you. Thank you, Nunu, for the super chat. Appreciate you. But we're going to add this to our stream. So current events, we're going to cover protests, pursuits, trials, things like that. Because I make money off of live streaming, and so finding other people that what they do, we're just going to add that to the mix. But we're never going to stop going out there to the scene. We're never stopping that. Okay. Okay, let's see here. So 110, the video is over. Judge says, Mr. Steele, who will be speaking next? Steele, which is one of Diddy's attorneys, says the Reverend Dr. Johnson. Then the man from the reentry program, if you permit. Judge says, any more lawyers? And Steele says, myself, then Mr. Donaldson. Judge says, we'll resume at 2. So they are taking a break. And they said, so basically they'll be back in 45 minutes. So that's 2 p.m. Eastern time. So that's 45 minutes. So that's what's going on here. I'm not going to stop the stream. We're going to keep going. What do you guys? What should I play for you guys so to kill the time? What do you guys want to see? Some pursuits, some body cam videos. What do you guys want to see? Did he vote from jail? I don't know. Because we got 45 minutes to kill. What do you guys want to see? Because this is a viewer supported stream, so we can do pretty much anything. What do you guys want to see? Let's see if there's any like protests here. Hold on. Body cams. All right, let's see here. Let's find some body cam videos. Shannon, Dave, they said body cam. Okay. Let's find some body cams here. Hold up. Let me go to here. Hold on. All right, let me set it up. Let me set it up here, folks. Hold on. So we're going to undo this. All right, here's a body cam from LAPD. Let me play it.
Hello and welcome. I am Captain Mike Bland, the Commanding Officer of Media Relations Division with the Los Angeles Police.
Hold on, let me get it situated so I can get the full video here. Hold on. You see, I'm learning how to use this. All right, let's play it.
Department. This critical incident
is
community
LA.
briefing is intended to provide you with information about an officer-involved shooting that occurred in Southwest Division in the city of Los Angeles on August 31st, 2025 at around 1:10 a.m. You are about to see relevant video footage and learn about other evidence and police procedures related to the case so you can have a better understanding of what occurred, based on what we know right now. The LAPD conducts very thorough use of force investigations, which typically require investigators to interview multiple witnesses, view countless hours of video footage, and analyze a considerable amount of forensic evidence. We are still at the very early stages of this investigation, which can often take up to a year to complete, and our understanding of the incident may change as this additional evidence is collected, analyzed, and reviewed. We also do not draw any conclusions about whether the officers acted consistent with our policies and the law until all the facts are known and the investigation is complete. A word of caution. The images and information you're about to see may be disturbing. When a police officer uses force to arrest a suspect
Viewer
or
discretion.
defend against an attack, it can be
Viewer
graphic
discretion.
and difficult to watch.
This might be violent.
In addition, there may be strong language used by those shown in the video. As such, Viewer discretion is advised, especially for young children and sensitive viewers. Southwest Patrol Division officers were conducting extra patrol in the 2800 block of West Jefferson Boulevard when they observed several individuals loitering outside a nearby liquor store.
Are you signed up on my email list? It's the pinned
As
comment.
the officers approached the liquor store, they saw a suspect momentarily exit the liquor store, then abruptly re-enter the liquor store.
Okay, hold on a sec, folks. Hold on. Something's going on this one here. It looks like some family is coming out or something, folks. Who was that? Somebody's going to lunch. Who was that? Who is that? They got all smiles. Okay, for those just joining, we are watching the Sean Diddy Combs sentencing trial in New York. They're on a 45-minute break, so it's probably like lunch break. And so we were going to show the body cam video. We're still going to show it, but then something was going on at the courtroom, so we took it off. We're just, people probably going to lunch. That's probably what it is. People probably just going to lunch. But thank you all for coming in. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel and make sure that you sign up on my email list so you can get notified on active news that's going on. The link is in the video description or the pinned comment. Okay, so we're kind of watching. Let's go back to the body cam.
The officers stopped at the location and entered the liquor store.
Back to the body cam.
The suspect was later identified as Malik Salah. A portion of this incident was also captured on the responding officer's body-worn video. Body-worn video cameras are used by most officers assigned to field duties. They are worn at chest level and capture a general perspective within line of sight from that angle. The angle of the camera prohibits viewers from seeing everything the officers saw and experienced. Upon activation, both audio and video will turn on. However, body-worn video cameras have a buffer of video without audio from the previous 2 minutes prior to activation. This feature is designed to capture incidents that occur suddenly, where an officer doesn't immediately activate the camera. Here is body-worn video from the officers involved in this incident. While inside, the officers made contact with Salah, who appeared to be concealing a firearm in his waistband.
He ain't getting no eye contact with the police. Look at that.
As the officers attempted to detain Salah, he removed the firearm from his waistband and fired multiple rounds at the officers, resulting in an officer-involved shooting.
I don't have no weapons,
Just relax.
sir.
Just relax.
Hey,
Just calm down, son. Just calm down.
Hold on.
Get out, get out. Get back. 3 shots fired off, so Jefferson and 9th Ave.
Oh, wow, that's crazy. Midwest Media. Iran. Do they have body cam photos?
A portion of this incident
I got
was
to be
captured
careful
on
playing
security
other
footage
people's.
from the liquor
This
store.
is the police department, so they shouldn't have a problem with the me using their footage. But another streamer may have a problem. But yeah, I've seen Midwest Media. Yes. Okay. Slowed, viewed. Look at him. Boom. He's shooting at the police.
The officers exited the liquor store and repositioned themselves behind their police vehicle outside. Moments later, Salah emerged from inside the store and continued firing his gun at the officers, resulting in a second officer-involved shooting.
Look at this.
Here is
dummy.
additional body-worn
I already
video
know he
from
got
the officers involved in this
down
incident.
Now. Come out.
Get back. Suspect's gonna be a male, black over black, He's gonna be in the east, man. Oh, Jefferson from 9th Ave.
Time to reload.
Here is additional security footage from inside the store.
He got away? Yeah, he got away.
Following the second officer-involved shooting, Salah exited the liquor store and fled on foot. The officers requested the assistance of additional patrol officers and subsequently established a perimeter around the neighborhood. Several minutes later, a responding patrol unit located Salah hiding behind a parked vehicle and took him into custody without further incident. Here is additional body-worn video from the officers involved in this incident.
Hey, you! Hey! Sir! Hey, I got one right here at the red vehicle. Hey, he's behind the red car.
Hey, we see you!
Hey, I see you! Put your hands up! Yeah.
Unit, who put out a suspect in the east-west alley? Come on. 3-1. It was.
Hands up! I'm getting stepped over. Turn away. Hands on top of your head. Hands on top of your head.
You got a different shirt on.
Stop. 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 Turn around. All right. Turn around. Turn around.
He's shot. He's shot.
He's
not being sustained. They weren't able to make contact.
What do you want, 7?
7th, south of 30.
2871. I have a possible suspect in custody. 7th, south of 30th. Any units on 8th Avenue, can you come to my location?
Spread your feet.
Better location. 3, 7th Avenue.
Let's get an RA real quick.
Can I get
him
an
his
RA for a
tourniquet.
male, approximately 30 years of age, conscious and breathing, suffering from a GSW to the left arm.
Yeah.
Where are you at with that suspect?
7th Ave.
7th Avenue.
7th Avenue. Fuck.
There you go. Put the tourniquet
After
on.
being taken into
They
custody,
didn't have
the officers
tourniquets back in
determined
my
that Salah
day.
had been struck by gunfire.
They didn't
They
have
immediately
tourniquets. We didn't
requested
carry
a rescue
tourniquets back in
ambulance
my
and
day.
rendered aid until paramedics arrived.
Yep.
You're within our rate location.
Okay. It's okay.
Primary, come up. Hello.
I got him. Go ahead.
What are the chances of additionals? Was this guy alone? Was he in a car? Give us some details. She was on foot. She was alone.
Los Angeles Fire Department paramedics responded and transported Salah to a local hospital to be treated for the gunshot wounds he sustained as a result of the officer-involved shooting. While there, medical staff determined that Salah would need to be admitted to the hospital for further treatment. Investigators recovered an unloaded 9mm Smith & Wesson semi-automatic pistol with the slide locked to the rear and a seated high-capacity magazine underneath a parked car and booked it as evidence. Multiple vehicles parked on the street nearby, including the officer's police vehicle, sustained multiple bullet impacts as a result of the officer-involved shootings. However, no officers or community members were injured as a result of this incident. Salah was absentee booked for attempted murder of a peace officer. On September 2, 2025, the Los Angeles County District Attorney's Office filed the following charges against Salah: 2 counts of attempted murder on a peace officer and 1 count of felon in possession of a firearm. Malik Salah is a 33-year-old resident of Los Angeles. In the next several months, the LAPD will continue to investigate and analyze this incident. We will continue interviewing any new witnesses that may come forward and complete any forensic tests as new evidence is found. After the investigation is complete, our Critical Incident Review Division will forward their findings to the Chief of Police, who will make his recommendation to the Civilian Board of Police Commissioners. The board will evaluate the evidence to determine whether the officer's tactics, drawing and exhibiting a weapon, and use of deadly force in this instance met the high standards expected of all LAPD officers. Additionally, the Office of the Inspector General will conduct a parallel and independent review of the investigation and will provide its recommendations to the board. If you would like more information on how the LAPD investigates all serious use of force incidents, I encourage you to visit lapdonline.org, where you can find the LAPD's use of force policy and procedures. Thank you for taking the time to view this critical incident community briefing.
All right, what's going on over here at the trial? What's going on at the Sean Diddy trial? You just look at all the newscasters set up there waiting on something to happen. For those just joining, we are covering the Sean Diddy Combs sentencing hearing. It's supposed to resume at 11 a.m. my time, so that's about 30 minutes. They're on break. His kids just got finished giving a statement for the defense, and so the prosecution gave their side of the story. They're asking for 11 years, and the defense is basically saying that other people who were charged with the same Mann Act, which is transporting between state lines for prostitution, they got 18 months. And so we're going to see they played a video that I played part of it here, and they're going to have a couple more people talk for the defense, and then the judge should make their decision on what's going to happen. So we're going to cover this whole thing. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel and hit that bell notification. And also there's a pinned comment where you can get email notifications when I do go live with live action news or court coverage, pursuits, things like that. So I send out an email letting everybody know I am live. But my name is Lance. I'm a private investigator as well, and I mostly do online database type searches. So if you need to look up a license plate number, you need to look up an email to see who it belongs to. If you need to look up a phone number to see who it belongs to, You need to look up a license, find a new person's new address. I can do that for you as well. The links for all that is in the video description. So we're just going to play some more body cam videos. Let's see if we can find another one here. That'll be a good one. Mission Hills, officer involved shooting 5 days ago. Let's see here. Let's watch this one. Let's do this one now. We're going to play this one here. This is from LAPD because this is their channel, so they don't have a problem with me restreaming what they put out.
Hello, I am Captain Mike Bland, the Commanding Officer of Media Relations Division with the Los Angeles Police Department. This critical incident community briefing is intended to provide you with information about an officer-involved shooting involving Foothill Division officers that occurred in Mission Division in the city of Los Angeles on August 14, 2025 at around 4:55 p.m. You are about to see relevant video footage and learn about other evidence and police procedures related to the case so you can have a better understanding of what occurred based on what we know right now. The LAPD conducts very thorough use of force investigations, which typically require investigators to interview multiple witnesses, view countless hours of video footage, and analyze a significant amount of forensic evidence. We are still at the very early stages of this investigation, which can often take up to a year to complete, and our understanding of the incident may change as this additional evidence is collected, analyzed, and reviewed. We also do not draw any conclusions about whether the officers acted consistent with our policies and the law until all the facts are known and the investigation is complete. A word of caution. The images and information you're about to see may be
viewer discretion advised.
When a police officer uses
you never
force
know
to
what
arrest
you
a
might
suspect
see. It might be
or defend
violent.
against an attack,
Viewer discretion
it can be
is
graphic
advised.
and difficult to watch. In addition, there may be strong language used by those shown in the video. As
Dave
such,
says they want more
viewer
money
discretion
from
is
him.
advised,
Yep.
especially for young children and sensitive viewers. Mission Division officers responded to a radio call of an assault with a deadly weapon, ADW, suspect there now, in the area of Arleta Avenue and Bradford Street. The callers described the suspect as a male Hispanic, approximately 40 years of age, wearing a green shirt and black pants, walking along Arleta Avenue, pointing a gun at passing vehicles. Here are the 911 calls and corresponding radio broadcasts.
LA City 911, operator 208.
Yes, I'm right here in the junction of Arleta and Brantford, and there's a man brandishing a gun. He's walking down the street on Arleta.
Is he white, black, Hispanic, or Asian?
He's a Hispanic with a green shirt and black pants, I think.
And you saw the gun?
Yes, he was pointing it to all of us driving.
He was pointing it to you guys driving?
Yes, he was pointing it to
LA?
the drivers. He was just taking it out and then he just pointed it towards all the cars.
LA cops.
Yeah, I would like to report a man on Brantford in Arleta. He's waving a gun to people that are crossing the street. Don't know if it's real or not, but he has a gun in his waist.
Okay, what did he look like? Was he black, white, Hispanic, or Asian?
Hispanic, green shirt, khaki pants, black shoes, probably mid-40s.
And when he was waving this gun, was he waving it in the air or was he waving it towards passing vehicles?
Towards passing vehicles and people in the bus stop. The people in the bus stop just ran, but I saw it. So he's just going down Brantford, down south on Brantford Street.
Missing unit ADW suspect there now. Arleta
I'll be right back, folks.
Arleta and Brantford walking down Arleta. Suspect is a male Hispanic, green shirt.
Be
black
right
pants.
back.
Suspect was seen pointing
Watch
a gun
this.
towards passing vehicles. Let's go through incident 3467 and RD 1969.
Missing unit division on the force ADW suspect in Arleta and Brantford. Additional PR call back. Advice suspect was last seen Arleta and Osborne. Additional incident 3467.
That suspect was later identified as Lorenzo Sandoval. Upon arrival to the location, the officers located Sandoval walking south on the west sidewalk of Arleta Avenue, armed with a gun in his right hand. The officers began to give Sandoval verbal commands to drop the gun. However, Sandoval did not comply with the officers' commands, but instead pointed the gun at the officers as he continued to walk away. The officers then requested the assistance of additional patrol units, an air unit, and a supervisor. Multiple patrol units from adjacent divisions responded to the location and assisted in monitoring Sandoval. As the officers were attempting to contain Sandoval, he suddenly turned and faced the officers while still armed with the gun, resulting in an officer-involved shooting. A portion of this incident was captured on the responding officer's digital in-car video. Most marked vehicles assigned to patrol have a camera mounted inside, which activates when the emergency lights are turned on. The camera can also be manually activated. These digital in-car cameras have a buffer of video without audio. Upon activation, the camera goes back 1 minute and starts recording.
There's a guy right there, running.
Okay, I verify your watch.
It's gonna be him, right?
That's something in his hand.
He does, you see it? Yeah. Okay, don't get too close. You can stay, you can stay,
He has a gun. He has a gun.
Okay, watch out. You know where?
He has a gun.
Hey, guys, stop! Get on the floor!
Khaki pants, pointing a gun.
Go forward.
Put your
All right, let's see what's going on. What's going on?
I know he's pointing.
A portion of this incident was captured on the responding officer's body-worn video. Body-worn video cameras are used by most officers assigned to
That's
field
like
duty.
an advertisement for that company right there.
Capture a general perspective within line of sight from that angle. The angle of the camera prohibits viewers from seeing everything the officer saw and experienced. Upon activation, both audio and video will turn on. However, body-worn video cameras have a buffer of video without audio from the previous 2 minutes prior to activation. This feature is designed to capture incidents that occur suddenly where an officer doesn't immediately activate the camera. Here is body-worn video from the officers involved in this incident.
Let's see.
1950, Roger. 1934, your exact location. Air 16, we're going to be overhead. I got that suspect wearing a green shirt, black pants, walking southbound on the west sidewalk of Arleta, going towards the shelter. Fired.
Here is additional digital in-car video from the officers involved in this incident.
Your exact location.
Drop the gun!
Air 16, we're going to be overhead. I got that suspect wearing a green shirt, black pants, walking southbound on the west sidewalk of Arleta, towards the shelter.
X41, we're going to have shots fired.
Is a suspect shooting or is it the police shooting? Can't talk right now. I'm live streaming.
Sandoval was struck by gunfire, fell to the ground, and was subsequently taken into custody without further incident. Here is additional body-worn video from the officers involved in this incident.
Hold right here. Hold. Hey, I'm going. Article on the right. Okay, I'm going up on the right. I got it. Get the weapon.
Let me see.
You think he's shooting at him? Okay. Where's his shot? Okay, viewer discretion.
Yeah, he shot up too high for a tourniquet. Yeah, he shot up on the hip. Yeah.
After taking Sandoval into custody, the officers rendered medical aid to him until paramedics arrived.
All right, folks. We got another 15 minutes before the Diddy trial starts back up again. 15 minutes.
Los Angeles Fire Department paramedics responded and transported Sandoval to a local hospital to be treated for the gunshot wound he sustained as a result of the officer-involved shooting. Investigators recovered a black BB gun that Sandoval was
so he
armed
wasn't
with at
shooting
scene
at them.
and booked it as evidence. The BB gun resembled a semi-automatic handgun. Sandoval was eventually cleared for booking on August 15, 2025, and arrested for resisting an executive officer. On August 19, 2025, the Los Angeles County District Attorney's Office filed the following charges against Sandoval: 1 count of brandishing a firearm at a police officer and 2 counts of resisting an executive officer. Lorenzo Sandoval is a 48-year-old resident of Los Angeles. In the next several months, the LAPD will continue to investigate and analyze this incident.
Okay. So that's that case right there. I'm thinking I got a whole bunch of people watching. I ain't got a whole bunch of people watching. Let's see here. All right, I'm going to show you another video here. Hold on. Watch this one. Look at this fool. Look at him. Look at this fool. What is your rush, Cameron? That car passed us on the right. Who was watching that with us?
Recklessly before they hit the guardrail on the overpass of I-5 and launched into the air. The car jumped over 2 lanes of traffic.
Damn. They flew off the ramp right here. Oh my god, he don't even look alive. Look at the music. That's why y'all don't ride till it's done. They came from the top. They say he was.
Yep, that was the scene where that car passed us on the right and flew over the off-ramp. That was our scene of the car passed us on the right and flew over the off-ramp. All right, let's see. Anything going on over here at the courtroom? The courtroom looks clean. Looks clean. Yeah, that's what's crazy about it. Make sure you guys share the stream as well. Make sure you share the stream. You was watching? Okay. Here, let's find some Border Patrol body cam. Hold on. This happened. When was this? Anything new? This was June in Brownsville, Texas. Brownsville, Texas.
following
Border Patrol body cam. I'm going to have to adjust it a little bit.
Video provides information regarding a U.S. Border Patrol involved shooting that occurred on May 13th, 2025 in Brownsville, Texas. Customs and Border Protection is committed to being a leader in law enforcement accountability
I think he survived.
and
That's a good
transparency.
thing.
A portion of this incident was captured on multiple agents' body-worn cameras. That footage is being released today
There's some Border
in
Patrol
compliance
stuff,
with
folks.
CBP
Border Patrol
policy.
body cam.
CBP began issuing body-worn cameras in 2021 and continues to expand their deployment nationwide. Body-worn cameras are worn at chest level and capture a general perspective within the line of sight from that angle. The camera angle prevents viewers from seeing everything the agent or officer saw and experienced. Activation of the camera enables both audio and video. However, upon activation, there is a continuous 2-minute buffer of video without audio. This feature is designed to capture incidents that occur 2 minutes prior to the moment an agent or officer activates their camera. On May 13th, 2025, at approximately 10:22 a.m. Central Daylight Time, Fort Brown Border Patrol agents received a request for assistance from the Texas
10 more
Department of
minutes,
Public Safety
court should start back
regarding
up.
shots fired at the intersection of East 23rd Street and Hortensia Street in Brownsville, Texas. A Texas DPS trooper attempted to stop a Ford Explorer near Southmost Road and 22nd Street, but the driver of the vehicle fled. While fleeing, the driver fired at the Texas DPS trooper's vehicle and then crashed into another vehicle. The driver abandoned the vehicle and fled on foot. At approximately 10:30 a.m., Fort Brown BPAs responded to the vicinity and met with Brownsville Police Department. Rio Grande Valley Sector Special Operations Detachment BPAs arrived shortly after. Fort Brown and SOD BPAs assisted with establishing a perimeter and in the search for the driver. After a 90-minute search, the driver was located behind a house at 3145 East 23rd Street, Brownsville, Texas. Responding law enforcement officers observed him holding a pistol and repeatedly ordered the driver to drop the weapon and show his hands. The driver maintained control of the pistol in his hand and ignored commands. He then ran towards the back door of the house and reportedly pointed the pistol at law enforcement officers from Texas DPS, Brownsville Police Department, and an SOD BPA, who subsequently fired their service-issued firearms. The driver sustained gunshot wounds to his left arm and pelvic area. The
This is
driver was
graphic
handcuffed and moved
images.
to the front of the house, where
It's
law
viewer
enforcement
discretion
emergency medical
advised.
technicians,
No children
including a
allowed.
BPA EMT, began providing medical care. He was still conscious and verbally responsive.
What do you say about 20K took off on foot? He took off on foot? They made contact in the alleyway.
I remember when I used to jump fences like that back in the day. Not no more.
Hey, let me see your fucking hands! Put your fucking hands out, I'll shoot you! Put your
Curse
fucking
words,
hands up!
curse words.
Drop the fucking gun! Drop the fucking gun! Drop the fucking gun! Let me see your hands! Drop the gun! Crawl to me! Crawl to me! Crawl! Crawl! Stand back! Stand back! Crawl to me! Crawl to me! His gun is on the other side! Crossfire! Get the gun, he's right behind him! He's been shot. I need to get him. Hey! Medic! Give me a medic! Hey, he's been shot. I got.
Hey, put him down. Hey, put him down here. Fuck. Hey, dude, I took. You took shots. I took shots. All right.
You okay?
All right, I'm good. I got my suit. I got him right.
Okay. You're good. Hey, you stay with us.
All right.
We'll maintain it, okay?
Hey.
Stand by.
Hello?
We have a ranger here.
Dude.
Have no wire.
Guys, shots fired, so. I shot the guy, so he's hit.
Hey, bro.
Yeah, I'm good.
I was right behind you, bro.
Okay, yeah. So, I'm good. All right, anyways, we'll be here. So, at my location, that's where I'm at. Yeah, we shot him. And he's still alive. I did, me. And two other.
Okay.
Yeah, me and two other, and the DPS. Just to let you know. Yeah.
LD, welcome in. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show.
Yeah. All right, cool. All right, bye.
Watching some body cam videos here until the Diddy thing starts back up.
We're good.
Oh, he empty. We need to take his handcuffs off. We need to put an occlusive on him. Yeah, he's fine. I think he went through.
Put him on the recovery position. Bring him up. Here on the arm, and then on his.
Yeah. He went right through.
All right, there's 80 people in here watching. Let's get them likes up.
All right,
Let's get them likes up.
Turn over, put him in the recovery position. I know, brother. All right, come here. That's good.
Viewer discretion.
I know, brother. Just stand by.
Yeah.
Just,
I love
it.
Soldiers.
Just understand me. It's okay.
I respect soldiers here.
Bro, we told you to drop the gun, brother.
I want to be a soldier, but don't give me a chance to be a soldier.
All right, that's fine. No. Don't relax.
Sir, you're good. I'm sorry. You're good.
Yeah, you're good.
I'm sorry, sir. But I just want to let you know, like.
Yeah, I guess for now. I mean, it's in the hit. We're good. We're good. We don't want to pack, but yeah, go ahead and put it.
Yeah, we're waiting on the Diddy trial to start back up. It should be any minute now.
I know, brother.
But we're just watching body cam videos until
No,
then.
we're going to pack it. I was going to cover it. Thank you. That's it. Only packed
All right, that's good. Let's get over here back. Let's see. It's about time for it to start. Let me hide that. Got another newscaster putting their thing up. Let's see anything going on now. Let's check the footage from the person that's in the courtroom to see if they posted anything new. Nope, they haven't posted anything new. It's supposed to start at 2 p.m. So in 3 minutes. 2 p.m. is 3 minutes. Mass in the cam says 10 years minimum. Yeah, no. I say time served. Time served. That's what I say. Put in the chat where you guys are watching from. Put in the chat where you're watching from. So kind of give you a summary of what took place. The prosecution got to go first, and they brought up case law to show, because they're trying to get him with the longest sentence. And they basically talked about a case where another man was convicted of the Mann Act and ended up getting like 10, 11 years in prison or something like that. And then the defense came, no, he says he was in Cuba and this guy actually made money because of his interstate prostitution with the women. And Diddy didn't make any money is what they're trying to say. And so, you know, they're basically trying to bring up cases of the Mann Act and says most people of the Mann Act get 18 months, 17, 18 months. Yeah. Saturn D doesn't know who Diddy is or what he did. Somebody put in the chat to tell Saturn D a little about who Diddy is and what Diddy did. Somebody put that in the chat.
Can you hear us now?
but they've got the microphone set up so after this whole thing is over, they should be able to, give a breakdown of who did what did who. So we got NorCal, Texas in the house, Rancho Cordova, Georgia. Welcome in, everybody. Did you see Travis Kelsey wearing that T-shirt that said "Free for"? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. But we're just doing a different kind of stream today. We're going to still be, we're never going to give up going out in the streets chasing the Tanner calls. That's what we always do. That's our backbone. But I'm adding this to the mix because other streamers do this and they have a lot more followers and they make a lot more money. So we're adding this to the mix. These kind of streams of, she's doing a mic check, test, take one. Is it working? Okay, it's time. It's 11 o'clock. So they should be starting up here pretty soon. Let's refresh it to see if things going on. Diddy's kids also got up there to give a little speech, about free my daddy, free my daddy. Yeah, they did that as well. Let's go to enter to see here. Boom, boom. Oh, and Diddy, they did say the U.S. Prosecutor said Diddy set up speaking gigs in Miami for next week. And then Maya won't testify due to bullying. And then Combs' children speak, Westmoreland sobs, and Dylan Jordan case, 2 more lawyers, Reverend Diddy, and then that's going to be it. So we're just waiting on the next update. Glendale, Arizona. You bet he recorded his own kids or whatever. Hey Karen, welcome in. You said love to see you do this here. You are much more level than a lot of people. Okay. I'm just reporting the facts, what they say. Mississippi's in the house. Test. What's wrong with your microphone? Redding is here. Welcome in, Nicole. Redding is in here. Let's see. Let me update the transcript. See if there's anything going on. Nope, don't look like anything new. Don't look like anything new. What is that, LD? Or places like Figueroa in Los Angeles even? What's that? Did he serve more than time than a regular John would? Sophia signed up on the list. Welcome in, Sophia. Welcome in. The email sign up list is in pinned comment if you want to get notified when we go live. So let's see. Is anything new going on here? Nope. Don't look like anything new is there. Let's go here. Is he back live yet? All right, let's listen to a stream real quick while we wait on him to start.
The more famous he got, the more he got away from helping people.
Yeah.
Yeah. But then again, too, it seems kind of funny. Still, none of his friends or his buddies, none of them have wrote letters or come to speak.
That's true.
Yeah. So nobody's still not standing behind him getting out.
Yeah, I think that's been, he realized that when he first went in there, that's how it was going to be for him.
Yeah, and then you talked about this gentleman, the inner city press, doing it on a different deal now. What is he going to do it on now?
No, I mean, still on Twitter, but he has a couple different threads open on his page. So I'm not sure which one he's going to start continuing this on. But I'm checking all of them, and he hasn't started yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
all
it's
right.
still going to be the same
I just skipped that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's what I was wanting to know also.
All right. Thank you, Rhonda.
All right. Have a good day.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Hazel. Oh, Brenda Jean. Sorry, I was trying to bring you. Brenda Jean, hi.
Hi.
Hi, how are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm well, thank you. Did you have a question or a comment about Diddy?
Is Diddy get it out?
Okay, so there's a letter that
Next couple of hours.
He never needs to get out. That man is a danger to society and to himself.
Hold on, let me turn this down.
The things that he have
Let me
done.
turn this down. There's a letter from a person that's going to be speaking next to the judge. So this is what I found on Twitter. I'm gonna read the letter to you, and hopefully it's legitimate. And it says, let me see if I can share it. Hold on. Let me see if I can share it. I don't think I'll be able to share it. So it says this is from the desk of Gary Johnson, founder and national president chaplain of the Miami Beach Police Department, October 1st, 2025. The Honorable was Arum Subramanian, the United States District Judge, Southern District of New York, regarding United States versus Sean Combs. It says, I write to you as the founder of the National President of King Clergy, a civil rights and faith-based organization rooted in the historic legacy of Southern Christian Leadership Conference. First led by Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., King Clergy was founded on Resurrection Sunday, April 12, 2022, and today includes over 6,000 clergy leaders nationwide who work collectively to advance faith, justice, education, and equality. Okay. In addition to my work with King Clergy, I also serve as a chaplain for the Miami Beach Police Department, where I have long ministered to individuals and families impacted by the criminal justice system. I submit this letter in support of Mr. Sean Combs. I am mindful of this court's concern repeatedly expressed that Mr. Combs must demonstrate that he poses no danger to the community if released. I do not come as a mere character witness, but as a community leader who is prepared to take an active supervisory role to ensuring accountability, structure, and guidance should the court consider placing Mr. Combs on probation rather than continued detention. I first came to know that Combs family through Mr. Combs' mother, who has become a dear friend and prayer partner over the years. In moments of personal crisis, she has often turned to me for counsel and support. And through her, I came to know Sean and his children. Because of this relationship, I am not speaking as a stranger to this family, but as someone who is continuing connection and responsibility. I believe this gives me a unique ability to act as an extension of the court's arm in the community. If released, Mr. Combs will not simply return to the life he previously had. He will be surrounded by a network of accountability that includes myself, his family, and the probation office. I am prepared to personally oversee his participation in counseling and spiritual instruction, to provide regular reports to probation, and to serve as a resource to this court in ensuring compliance with any conditions of probation. Through King Clergy, I also connect Mr. Combs to programs that focus on redemption, repentance, and reconciliation, offering him the opportunity to contribute positively to the very communities which need it most. In addition, if granted probation, Mr. Combs will not merely be supervised in a passive sense, but will be required to take an active constructive work through King Clergy and our partner organizations. He will engage with at-risk youth by speaking candidly about decision making, the consequences of poor choices, and the lessons he has learned from his own experiences. This work is designed not only to deter young people from destructive paths, but also allow Mr. Combs to make amends by serving as a cautionary voice. Beyond serving as a positive example to the youth, He will also work with initiatives that King Clergy supports, lending his time and experiences to organizations fighting to protect persons in need. These efforts will ensure that his release is not simply a return to ordinary life, but a constructed opportunity to repair harm, to provide service, and demonstrate genuine. Where is it? What happened? All right, just make sure it's not messed up. Okay. Okay, the efforts will ensure that his release is not simply a return to ordinary life, but a structured opportunity to repair harm, provide service, and demonstrate genuine rehabilitation through tangible contributions to the community. It is also important to recognize that the legal concept of danger to the community does not mean that Mr. Combs can or should be held in jail any longer. The only meaningful way to best achieve justice and protect the community over the long term is not through prolonged isolation, but through transformation, changing minds, reshaping behaviors, and fostering responsibility. This can be achieved through a combination of probation supervision, community service, spiritual counseling, and constructive engagement with organizations like King's Clergy that are designed to cultivate accountability and growth. In this way, probation serves as the most effective safeguard for the community's future safety. I am persuaded that the time Mr. Combs has already served has been a sobering punishment and an opportunity for reflection. He now has the chance to begin a path of transformation, one that this court can supervise and one that I am willing to shoulder responsibility for a partnership with probation. To release him under probation is to invite rehabilitation, community service, and accountability. For all these reasons, I respectfully ask this court to consider allowing Mr. Combs to be released from jail and placed on probation, where he can be properly supervised, ministered to, and held accountable. I believe such a course not only protects the community, but also gives Mr. Combs the opportunity to demonstrate repentance and to earn trust through service. Thank you for your time and consideration. Respectively, Reverend Gary Johnson. Okay, that was a letter given to the court. Gary Johnson is going to be the one going to speak here shortly. Okay, so here is an update as to the testimony. The judge says, Mr. Steele and Combs, which is Steele is the attorney, I am honored to practice in this majestic courthouse. I sit here with tears in my eyes. I can't believe we're here. Sean has impacted America in such a positive manner. The jury has spoken. We have been convicted of 2 counts of the Mann Act. Sean's father was killed when he was 3. He was raised in Harlem in the 70s. It was different. His mother had 3 jobs, moved them to Mount Vernon. Now, those are the most recent comments from the courthouse. Let's refresh it and see if there's anything new. Okay, so now Sean presented, Combs gave a letter to the judge as well. Would you like me to read that letter while we wait for other update? Zephyr, no, I didn't send you in timeout. Should I read the letter that Sean wrote to the judge? Put it in the comments. Let me know. Okay, so for those just joining, we are monitoring the Sean Diddy Combs sentencing hearing. It's taking place in the courtroom. The prosecution got their chance. Now the defense has their chance. I'm monitoring somebody that's posting actual transcripts of what's going on in the courtroom. And let's see here. This is Steele. He goes to Howard, but he has another idea. He goes to work at a record company. He's in the studio with artists. His ears is better than everyone's. He works harder than anyone else. More trauma. His best friend is shot in L.A. in a drive-by shooting. Okay, so LaDonda said read the letter. Okay, I'll read the letter. It was written October 2nd, 2025. And it's basically written to the Honorable Arun Subramanian, United States District Judge of the Southern District of New York. And it says, Dear Judge Subramanian, I hope this letter finds you well and in good health and spirits. Thanks for the opportunity to express my thoughts to you. First and foremost, I want to apologize and say how sincerely sorry I am for all the hurt and pain I have caused others in my conduct. I take full responsibility and accountability for my past wrongs. This has been the hardest 2 years of my life, and I have no one to blame but my current reality and situation but myself. In my life, I have made many mistakes, but I am no longer running from them. I am so sorry for the hurt that I caused, but I understand that the mere words I'm sorry will never be good enough, as these words alone cannot erase the pain from my past. In the past 13 months, I've had to look in the mirror like never before. My pain became my teacher. My sadness was my motivator. I have to admit, my downfall was rooted in my selfishness. The scene and images of me assaulting Kasi play over and over in my head daily. I literally lost my mind. I was dead wrong for putting my hands on the woman that I loved. I'm sorry for that and always will be. My domestic violence will always be a heavy burden that I will have to forever carry. The remorse, the sorrow, the regret, the disappointment, the shame. I honestly feel sorry for something that I couldn't forgive someone else for, if they put their hands on one of my daughter. This is why it is so hard for me to forgive myself. It is like a deep wound that leaves an angry scar. Your Honor, I thought I was providing for Jane concerning her and her child, but after hearing her testimony, I realized that I hurt her. For this, I am deeply sorry. All right, we're reading the letter that Diddy wrote to the judge on October 2nd. I lost my way. I got lost in my journey, lost in the drugs and excuses. My downfall was rooted in my selfishness. I have been humbled and broken to my core. Jail is designed to break you mentally, physically, and spiritually. Over the past year, there have been so many times that I wanted to give up. There have been some days I thought I would be better off dead. The old me died in jail and the new version of me was reborn. Prison will change you or kill you. I choose to live. Okay, so some new update, it sounds like. Let's check it. Okay, so this is from Steele, which is Sean's attorney. This is a continuation. Sean is upset. He is trying to break down barriers. He has an operation and he gets addicted to the painkillers he's given. He has been high from then until 2024. You heard it at trial. He was medicated because his body hurt, his emotions too. On occasion, he would hit the women he loved. He loved Miss Ventura. I have been with Sean more than my family since I met him. He has taken responsibility. He would have pled guilty to the Mann Act, but they wouldn't offer that. I have been there when Sean has prayed for healing from anyone he has hurt. It is now 12 months and 17 days in MDC. There are certain people who gain prestige if they hurt him. The guard stopped a man with a shank. He eats out of bags, chips. Those are just some transcript from somebody that's actually inside the courtroom right now. Okay, so here it continues. He lives with 25 people in one room. There's a TV area, a supposed bed. There are drugs there. He has not taken drugs. There is a violence. The water is polluted. You have to boil it. There are screams day and night. You got to boil the water because it's polluted. Okay, so let's refresh it, see if anything else is going on. Okay, this is the second page of the letter that Sean Diddy Combs wrote to the judge. Every day since my incarceration, as difficult as circumstances currently are, I have made the best of my life by reading books, writing, working out, or in therapy, obtaining the tools and knowledge to deal with my past drug abuse and anger issues. I have been putting in the work and working diligently to become the best version of myself to ensure that I never make the same mistakes again. I realize that I am in a situation where no amount of money, power, or fame can save me. Only God can save me. My grandchildren used to teach me that God makes no mistakes and that everything he does is good for you. I believe that a bad situation can be used for good. Although this situation has been the hardest and darkest time in my life, good things have come out of my incarceration. For starters, I am now sober for the first time in 25 years. I have been trying my best to deal with my drug abuse and anger issues and take accountability as well as positive steps towards healing. One of the most beautiful things I have experienced is being asked by my fellow inmates to teach and mentor them. They wanted to learn what I did to become a successful businessman. I was inspired by their hunger and desire to learn information in order to not only set goals, but achieve any goal dream that their hearts desire. I started teaching a 6-week program called Free Game, which I was able to have approved and sanctioned by the Bureau of Prisons. I don't just teach about my success, I also teach about my mistakes and failures. It has truly been a blessing to do something positive in a negative situation. It has been beautiful to see the newfound hope in my fellow inmates' eyes. The most shocking thing was to see the unity and the peace this class has produced. As you are probably aware, jails and prisons are segregated places. However, in our class, we have black, Spanish, white, and Asian all together in one room, learning and working together. We even have an interpreter for the Spanish-speaking inmates. The biggest miracle that I've seen with this class is all of the gangs such as Bloods, Crips, MS-13s, Trentarios, and 18th Streets in one room working together. I am so proud to say that since this class started, there have been no fights in our unit. This class has also helped me in my time of need and despair. Being able to do something good for others also give me much needed hope. God bless me with this opportunity to help others, and I will continue to do so. Okay, that's part of the letter. All right, let's see if there's any updates. All right, here's a continuation of the letter that Diddy wrote to the judge. I ask you for mercy today, not for my sake, but the sake of my children. God bless me with 7 beautiful children, 3 sons and 4 daughters. Their names are Quincy, Justin, Christian, Chance, Jesse, Delilah, and the newest addition, a 2-year-old daughter, Love. 4 of my children lost their mother, Kim Porter, as she tragically passed away in 2018. I am their only parent. I had failed my children as a father. My father was murdered when I was 3 years old, so I know firsthand what it is not to have a father. More than anything, I just want the opportunity to return home and be the father that they need and deserve. God also blessed me with the greatest mother in the world. My mother sacrificed her life and dreams to provide for me and my younger sister, Keisha. She worked 3 jobs to make sure we had a roof over our heads, clothes on our backs, and the best education. My mother is now 84 years old, and she recently had brain surgery. Despite her own health challenges, she attended my trial every day. I have always been her primary caregiver. It breaks my heart that I put myself in this situation, and for the first time, I am unable to give or to be there for my mother when she needs me most. As I write you this letter, I am scared to death. I'm scared to spend another second away from my mother and my children. I no longer care about the money or fame. There is nothing more important to me than my family. I understand that one factor to the court has to consider is deterrence. Deterrence for me and for others to ensure that no one follows in my footsteps and makes the same mistakes. For over a year, I have been locked in one room with 25 other incarcerated people, sharing the same one room. In this room that I share, there are no windows. There is no natural clean air. There's no sunlight, and we live in one room. We eat, sleep, use the toilet, take showers, and prepare meals all in the same room. The conditions that my actions have placed me in are inhumane. I don't tell you this for pity or sympathy. I'm simply sharing my truth and the truth of my fellow incarcerated people. We have no clean drinking water, and we boil our drinking water. We all share one washing machine, which is broken. I am surrounded by drugs and live every day with the constant threat of being stabbed or losing my life. Again, I am not expecting pity or sympathy, but my time at MDC has changed me forever. Prior to being in jail, I took care of and present for my family. Being in jail and because of my conduct, I lost the ability to care for my mother. I lost the ability to effectively raise and support my children. I have missed my 3 daughters' proms and graduations. I have missed taking one of my daughters to college. I have lost the freedom to teach my 2-year-old how to speak, dance, play, or be there to console her when she falls down or has a nightmare. I started from nothing and worked hard to earn everything I have. But because of my conduct, I have lost all of my businesses. I have lost my career. I lost the charter schools that I started, and I have destroyed my reputation and stained the reputation of those that work for me. I lost my being present with my family. Between all of my losses and lessons, I can state for a fact that I will never be another criminal courtroom again, and I do not believe any other person would do anything similar from the fear of similar punishment. If you give me a chance, I would like the opportunity to share my story with people to prevent at least one person from making the mistakes that I've made. I can't change the past, but I can change the future. I know that God put me here to transform me. Since incarceration, I have gone through a spiritual reset. I'm on a journey that will take time and hard work. I'm proud to say I'm working harder than I've ever have before. I've committed to the journey of remaining drug-free, nonviolent, and peaceful person. I thank God that I'm stronger, wiser, clean, and sober. God makes no mistakes. I realize that this trial has received a tremendous amount of global press, and Your Honor may be inclined to make an example out of me. I would ask Your Honor to make me an example for the person can do if afforded a second chance. If you allow me to go home to my family, I promise I will not let you down, and I will make you proud. Today I humbly ask you for another chance to be a better father, another chance to be a better son, another chance to be a better leader in the community, another chance to live a better life. I'm writing this to you again, and I'm writing this not to gain sympathy or pity. This experience is simply the truth of my existence and has changed my life forever, and I will never commit a crime again. Thank you for your consideration, Sean Combs. Now, that was the letter that Sean wrote to the judge. That was the letter that Sean wrote to the judge. Okay, so there's another statement from that his attorney made. Some in the media, not all, who have written that Sean is an outcast, a leper. That is not true. He's done things I would only dream of doing. There is a man released to his home, Charles Scruggs. Then he speaks. He's by the phone now. Okay, so apparently there's somebody they may need to speak. Charles Scruggs. Okay, this is what his attorney says. October 6 is not a speaking engagement. It is that people realize he's different. He can speak about drugs, about putting your hands on women. He can change people's lives. It is not a speaking engagement. It's a healing. Because they were saying that he's got a speaking engagement set up. Oh, his attorneys wrote it. All right, let's listen to the speaker.
At work. I would say the reason that he wasn't able to go into them now is because of his criminal case, and if he's going to continue appealing that, he may try to put those cases off until his appeal is finally determined in this case. Because going into the civil case, that could prejudice his appeal if information comes out in there. So he might be waiting. He could probably use.
All right, Shannon, see you when you get back. We'll be here. We'll be here until we get the verdict.
Okay, so we may be talking longer than we think.
It could be. It could be a couple of years before those civil cases could start. But if I'm wrong and they're able to start them after his sentencing, then he'll probably just have to stay at the MDC for his entire sentence so that he can be available to those civil cases that are all in New York.
Right. Understood. Great. Thank you so much.
Thanks, JVO.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Jump down. Let me refresh real quick. Yeah. So October 6th is not a speaking engagement. It's a healing. Debbie? Let me say thanks here to Missy, Beth, Stardust, Louise, Jeff Ward, Amy, Baked by Eves, and Desert. Thank you guys. Hi, Debbie. Hi, Debbie.
Hi, Mike. I don't know what happened.
Oh, okay.
I'm not even near my phone.
All right, don't worry about it. I'll drop it down. Thank you. All right, Angela Harding, I saw you somewhere here, I think. You're gonna hear them.
All right, folks, we are watching the Sean Diddy Combs sentencing hearing. The sentencing hearing, he was found guilty of 2 counts of the Mann Act. And so the prosecutor gave their side trying to get the maximum sentence, and the defense is now giving their side trying to get him set free. So his kids got up and gave a statement. We're waiting on some pastor to come up and give a statement, and the attorneys are going to talk, and then the judge should come up with their decision. So we're just listening to somebody talk about the case, and then also there's somebody that's inside that is given a transcript of what's going on. So we're just monitoring that transcript, and if something happens, we're going to give it to you. Read what they're saying. But that apparently when we first started, there was something going on that said he had a speaking engagement next week, and they're saying no, it wasn't a speaking engagement. It was a healing, is what they're calling it.
Anyway, I want to say one more thing. Like somebody else was talking earlier, and disclaimer, as always, I'm not on Diddy's side ever. But I wanted to ask you, like, how can it be fair, like in a judicial system with a judge? Like someone was saying, like, how can you sentence someone to bring up things about what they weren't convicted of? Like, aren't you supposed to stick to? What
That's
the
a good
conviction
point. How do
is
you
for the sentencing
bring
for
up
the
stuff
crime
that
you
somebody
actually
wasn't
being
convicted of?
sentenced for?
Well, there's a way that it can be brought in because there's some are the personal characteristics of the defendant. So they can bring up things.
Okay, so they can bring up things for the 3553 factor, which is your personal characters.
That involves that, but they can bring it up to talk about what kind of person he is.
They can bring it up to talk about what kind of person you
He's a
are.
violent person, and he needs to be kept away from society. You need to don't give him a break because he's a first-time offender or because he did so much good. He's a violent guy, and he should be punished to the fullest extent.
But isn't that punishing him for the crime he wasn't convicted of?
I'm waiting for this plane to fly by. Sorry. It's using it against him. I get what you mean. It's acquitted conduct. It's a conduct he was found not guilty of, but the judge can still punish him for it. He's not allowed to add a certain amount of levels, like an enhancement, but the judge can take it into consideration because the judge's decision is discretionary. The guidelines are 70 to 87. The judge is free to go lower or higher or stay within those guidelines. And one of the reasons that might want to make him go higher would be this is a violent guy, and I'm able to know this information even if we didn't have a trial. If the government had this kind of information that he was a violent guy, they could turn it over at sentencing to show the personal characteristics of this person.
I guess I just kind of feel like it's double jeopardy, or it's like they have enough. He needs to go to jail. Obviously, they have enough. Like, I just don't think that it's right to sentence him on something that they said that, okay, we're not convicting you of this, we acquitted you of this charge, and then bring it up for sentencing on this charge. Like, they've got enough. Sentence him on what they have. I don't know. I'm not.
No, I can see how it looks like that for sure. I definitely can see that.
I can't believe that they can actually do that. And I always think of, like, what if that wasn't Diddy? What if that was somebody else? Because, I think Diddy should go to jail, but he needs to go for the right reason and sentence him on that. You know what I mean? Like, it just doesn't seem right.
Breaking news, there's another comment
But now we're going to
posted. It says, this is Brian Steele, his attorney.
So it's like saying you're not guilty.
This was a voluntary sexual encounter consented to by adults. I agree with Mrs. Shaprino. This is legal preclusion, double jeopardy, and due process violation.
Yeah, well, I guess then there is some faith in the justice system. I think about, not corruption, that's not the right word, but I don't know what you call it. You know what I mean? Like, you find a way to do what you want to do anyway, even though it really isn't right, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, all right, that's all.
Awesome. Thank you.
Love you, Mike. Love you, chat.
Thank you, Angela.
Bye.
Right. Bye-bye. We have a tweet that came out. I'll back up one. So it wasn't a speaking engagement. It was a healing. And then he's talking about something else, obviously. He says, this was a voluntary encounter consented to by adults. He's talking about the Mann Act charges. I agree with Ms. Shapiro. This is issue preclusion, double jeopardy, a due process violation. Not sure exactly what he's talking about, but let's look at CNN. Says, Sean Diddy Combs is a great man, his lawyer Brian Steele told the courtroom. Some of the media have called Sean a disgrace, an outcast, like a leper. Those people are wrong. I know Sean personally. He's a great man who is being sentenced, but he still has done things that I would dream of doing. Steele said that Sean Combs has punished himself more than anyone will ever be punished, will be able to punish him. It will stay with him for the rest of his days. He said Sean Combs' loved ones all say that. Off the narcotics, he is a different person. The narcotics affect his thinking. Brian Steele said that Diddy was nearly shanked by another inmate while in custody, adding that a guard narrowly stopped the attack. Sean is not a typical person in custody. Everyone knows him. It's a trophy for
So
them.
somebody tried to shank him and a guard stopped it.
He said Diddy hasn't slept more than 2 hours consecutively
Hey, Larry. Yeah, we're going hard. Thanks for the coverage, Christopher. Thank you for the coverage. Thank you for the super chat, Christopher.
Despite the conditions, the worst part of being in custody is separation from his family. He sometimes would tell me, it's not worth going on. There's nothing there. There's nothing here.
Look at that hat. Lance the PI.
But his family, he could not, again, bring suffering on them. That would just be more trauma to them, Steele said. All right, let me get into this next one.
Let's refresh it. See if there's any new transcripts from the.
That was the last tweet.
Yeah, there are no updated transcripts.
There's an air show in my area starting today, so I think we're going to hear a lot of planes. It's a Trinity. Am I saying that wrong? It's a Trinity. Hello? You want to come up? No. Can't say it anyway.
Mass in a can says he needs more than 10 years to give his victims time to hide. Ain't no victims. Who's his victims? They consented.
Quinn, hi.
No, I didn't mean to request myself. Sorry.
Okay. No, don't worry about it. Now, Christina. Man, if every time these names change so fast. Vicky Helm.
All right, let's see here. Yeah. Let's update the transcript. See if there's anything new talked about here. Nope. They just said the voluntary sexual encounter consented by adults. Under stress? Yeah, okay. Under stress, huh? What is the definition of the Mann Act? What is the definition of the Mann Act? Let's look that up. Okay, this is what Chat GPT said, but basically, what is the Mann Act? Okay, the Mann Act is a U.S. federal law that prohibits the transport of any person across state lines or international borders for illegal sexual activity. Originally known as the White Slave Traffic Acts of 1910, the law was intended to combat forced prostitution and sex trafficking, but its broad language led to decades of controversial enforcement. Okay, that's the Mann Act. When enacted, the Mann Act made it a felony to transport any woman and girl for the purpose of prostitution or debauchery, or for any other immoral purpose. This vague phrase, any other immoral purpose, was broadly interpreted by courts, criminalizing many forms of consensual sexual activities, such as consensual relationships. An unmarried couple crossing state lines, even in consent of both parties, could be prosecuted. Interracial relationships. The law was used to prosecute prominent black men such as boxer Jack Johnson and musician Chuck Berry for having consensual relationships with white women. Polygamy. It was used to prosecute practitioners of polygamous marriages. There's always something racial in these laws. Always something racial. amendments in 1978 and 1986 to the Mann Act. The Mann Act was significantly amended by Congress to address its historical misuse and update to its language. In 1978, the First Amendment added protection for minors of any gender against commercial sexual exploitation. In 1986, this amendment made the law gender neutral, extending its protections to males as well. It also replaced the ambiguous debauchery and immoral purpose clauses with the more specific and legal definable phrase, any sexual activity for which any person can be charged with a criminal offense. Okay. So that's the Mann Act. Let's see, what was Diddy convicted of? Let's see that. So Diddy was convicted of 2 counts of transporting for the purpose of prostitution for the Mann Act. Okay. That's it. So when he ordered the hookers, the male escorts, that's what he's convicted of. Cross state lines. That's it. That's probation. Probation. Time served. Let's see if there's any new updates to the text here, to the transcripts. Okay, so this happened 5 minutes ago. This is Steele, which is Combs' attorney. We asked Sean to be able to have a 14-month sentence. He has taken full accountability. He is not using drug addiction as a crutch. He is saying he wants to repair. He will never be a danger. He's a civil rights leader. Sean Combs is a civil rights leader? Okay. All right, how you guys feel about that? Put your questions in the chat. Interstate trafficking for sex. So that basically means you can't fly a woman from one state to your state to have sex because you're interstate trafficking. No more fly them out no more, guys. Can't fly them out no more. Let's see, anything new here? Okay, so this is the live update. Live update. Steele says we can now hear from the Reverend. And this is what the Reverend says. I'll be personally responsible for seeing him rehabilitated. I close with this. As Michael Jordan says, these sneakers are just sneakers. But when my son put them on, Sean needs an opportunity. Huh? That's paraphrase. It's got to be. Yeah, Larry, it was that was used to prosecute the boxer, because that's why they created that law. They wanted to keep the black guys, famous black men, from transporting white women across state lines. Time served. He's out. That's what he needs. Let's see what's going on over here.
I think the Reverend just said a few words, and that was it. Let me see what CNN is saying about their latest tweet. Brian Steele wrapped up by saying, his good outweighs his bad by far. Steele called Combs a civil rights leader more than once during his address. Combs plans to move to Miami to be close to his mother if he's released. If Sean Combs is released, the rapper plans to move back to Miami to be close to his mother, Brian Steele said, adding that the Miami area has the resources available for Diddy to get the therapy and counseling he needs. He said Diddy would then be used by the community in a positive way. All right, so we're waiting for... All right, now it's exactly 12 noon, first Friday of the month. You're going to hear these sirens going off that I always do over here. Tsunami warnings, I don't know what it is. All right, I'm refreshing. All right, no new tweet yet. Let me bring up Island Girl, come on up.
Oh yeah, I have some on top of the blue card. Regular Tuesday. Okay. Yeah.
Island Girl?
Whatever you.
Island Girl?
Sorry.
All right, don't worry. Teresa? Teresa, hi.
All right, so Steele says, wrapping up his presentation to the judge, defense attorney Brian Steele said Sean Diddy Combs, his good outweighs his bad by far.
Melly Mel? Melly Mel, hi. Kimberly, hi.
Hey Mike, I'm just checking in. I had to go off of.
Let's see, anything new on this one here?
It was quiet for a little bit and just spinning, so I had to go all the way out and come back in a couple times, and then I had to run an errand. So, how many lawyers have we been through? I talked to you this morning. It was like one spoke, and then now the kids have spoken. Then the Reverend. I heard all that. I didn't hear the Reverend, but
The Reverend, I guess, just spoke or is speaking right now. And then I guess it's just Xavier Donaldson. He'll be the fourth one that'll speak. We had Jason Driscoll. We had Nicole Westmoreland. Now Brian Steele just finished.
Right. What did Brian say?
We just talked about how great he is, that Diddy's a civil rights leader, and how bad the MDC is, how dangerous it is for somebody like him.
True.
And all that kind of stuff, yeah.
Okay. All right. And so, are we still looking at basically in the 23, 24, 25 area?
As far as the sentencing guidelines, probably the judge made the determination already today that Diddy falls into level 27, which is
27.
That's where the judge says that he's at. Those are advisory guidelines.
Okay.
So the judge is good. That's the starting point. The government wants the judge to go up from that to 135 months because he's such a bad guy. And Diddy's arguing because of all the good he's done and because he's been rehabilitated now that he's off the narcotics, take him all the way down to 14 months.
So 14 months up to 11 years. That's what they're talking about.
To say, I'm starting at level 27, 70 to 87. This is a very serious crime. There's a lot of people who are hurt by your actions, and he's really going to go in on them.
A lot of people hurt by his actions.
But on the other hand, you have a lot of You have a great support network.
You still got your work gear on? Okay.
Across this courtroom have, and you have an opportunity to make a difference, to make a change. And I'm gonna cut you some slack. Instead of giving you the 70 months, maybe I'll take off 10 months and give you 5 years or something like that.
Okay, and I'm still holding firm with 22, number 22, anywhere from about 48. So.
Okay, so here's another from the Reverend.
And then probation.
You have been very honorable in this court. Combs Steele. We'll have Mr. Donaldson. Combs. Xavier Donaldson. It's been a long day, but I think it's been worth it. I want the record to be clear that Mr. Combs is not a pimp. Because that Mann Act is supposed to be like for pimps.
Oh, okay.
All right, we have more tweets.
Okay, thanks, Mike.
Thanks, Kimberly. Jump down. So the Reverend was very quick. He made a couple comments that he'll be personally responsible for seeing him.
Yeah, the Reverend said he'll be personally responsible for Sean Diddy Combs' probation. Next is going to be Donaldson.
It's been a long day, but I think it's been worth it. I want the record.
Donaldson is coming on next.
Mr. Combs is not a pimp.
Let's refresh it, folks. We are listening to, or we are watching the Sean Diddy Combs sentencing hearing transcripts. Waiting on somebody to make a post about what's going on. Okay, so everybody that's watching, in your opinion, how do you think the defense is doing? How do you think the defense is doing? Put that in the chat. Southwind said this could be the longest sentencing ever. Masson in Kansas, not bad. Okay. Crappy. Aren't I detecting the Epstein connection? No, Epstein ain't got nothing to do with this trial. Not bad. Exactly. Those top defense attorneys, yep. Money pays for your defense. Money pays for your defense. Because literally all he got, they charge him with racketeering. Let me go back in that then. Let me find out what they charge him with again. They charge him with a whole bunch of junk. Racketeering. Yeah, they charged him with what? Racketeering, conspiracy, and sex trafficking charges, and he were acquitted of those. He was guilty of 2 counts related to transportation individuals for prostitution. That's it. That's what you charge a pimp with. Okay? He wasn't charged with the assault in this trial with the assault on Cassie in the hotel. That wasn't his assault. Yeah, they charged him with RICO. That don't make no sense. That don't make no sense. We read the letter that Sean Diddy Combs wrote to the judge. We read the letter that the pastor wrote to the judge. Dave is saying it's directly connected to Trump. No, it's not. Trump wasn't at none of his parties. This ain't got nothing to do with Trump. It's got nothing to do with Epstein. This is him bringing hook male prostitutes across state lines to have freak-off parties with his chicks. That's it. All right, let's see if they got anything new. Let's see if we got anything new. Okay, Donaldson says this. Here in the Southern District of New York, we've had U.S. senators prosecuted here. I dare anyone to say anyone else in the past 30 years did what he did in the MDC. The true Sean Combs came back. What is that? You're back, Shannon. Welcome back.
Is it true too that the lady prosecutor was crying?
Oh, I didn't hear the prosecutor was. Diddy's lawyer, female lawyer, Nicole Westmoreland, was crying.
Diddy's lawyer was crying.
Yeah, she was crying.
Diddy's lawyer was crying, they say.
She looks up to Diddy.
Yeah, I just wanted to see, but I don't think they gonna let him out. He gonna get his 5 years. He gonna get.
Okay, another sentence, another update as to the transcript. This is Donaldson. I spoke to the chief of police in Miami. I spoke to superintendents of education in Miami. Everybody says there is something different. Let them close with this. People like me are supposed to be here to show that we can do it. Okay, so we take that with a grain of salt, but these are transcripts on what's going on in the courtroom.
I spoke to chiefs of police in Miami. I spoke to superintendents of education in Miami. Everyone said, this is something different. Let me close with this. People like me are supposed to be here to show that we can do it. This whole thing is turning really on race. Their sentencing position revolves really around race. Natalie, are you trying to? No, you're not trying to.
Yeah, Ruby, lawyers are good actors. They got to be.
Dawn, 747.
Yeah.
Hi, Dawn.
Hi, Mike. How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm fine.
Could use a couple more microphones. What do you mean, Ruby Red?
What time is Diddy looking at? And when is the?
Dina, he's in a cell with 25 other inmates, so he's not by himself.
We've been covering it 7 o'clock this morning, and it should
Keep him away from any children. Mass in a can. He's not a pedophile. These are hookers, prostitutes. He's not a pedophile. He ain't got nothing to do with children.
Sometime in the next hour.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Mike.
Thank you.
Have an amazing day.
He ain't like R. Kelly's been accused of. Oh, where the cameras are that? Okay.
Hi.
Yeah. I wonder whose stand that is.
How does your countenance not?
You know, somebody put the stand there and they probably didn't have nothing on it at first.
It says Diddy is the Black Epstein, and you're like, oh yeah, like, like what is your zodiac sign? Because like it's so crazy how you just okay. Oh really?
I'm totally expecting anything, you know.
Let's see if there's been any updates.
Rehabilitation, like I know jail is supposed to be that, but like literal rehab. I'm nervous for him to get out easy and then turn back.
Okay, so we got a new one. Update. We got update. It says we have a speaker ready to say that there is not speaking engagements. Mayhe, it's the executive director of Reentry 1. What is the gentleman's name? Giovanni. I have a letter from these others. 1 minute is fine. Okay, so basically the prosecutor started out that said that Diddy thinks he's getting out of jail because he had a speaking engagement in Miami. And that was their part of their evidence to show that he, his mindset and all this other stuff. So when they the judge will take that in consideration. He think he getting out. He got a speaking engagement next week. So they're now showing proof that it's not a speaking engagement. It's part of a reentry program that he's there to talk to others about, how not to do bad stuff. So I think he's going to get probation. Probation! Free Diddy! Free Diddy! Okay. Breaking news! Breaking news! Update. This is what they're saying. My name is Giovanni Saaris from Reentry 1. We serve a couple of hundred people per year. I have read the letters of those impacted by the teaching and mentorship of Mr. Sean Combs. As a formerly incarcerated person myself, I see the impact. Let's see if there's anything else. All right, so that was a transcript from inside the courtroom. Transcript from inside the courtroom. 60 months probation. Yep. Give him probation. Let him get out. All right, let's see if he continued his statement. Nope. Let's turn the volume back up on this.
We served a couple of hundred people per year.
So they're talking about the same reentry program.
And mentorship of Mr. Sean Combs. As a formerly incarcerated person myself, I see the impact. All right, so I don't know why the judge is having these people come up. So now there's this reentry 1 in Miami that they want Diddy to be a part of, and maybe that was going to be one of his speaking engagements or something, but we'll see. We'll wait for the next tweet. DJ Allright, hello.
Hey, how you been, my friend?
The probation department look like bounty hunters. They are undercover minivan caravan. Where are they going, Ralph?
He's going to get 7 years.
Where are they going?
I honestly believe that he's going to get, like, the judges. The fact that he was so cocky to go and book the show in Miami, he's also got another one that he's working for, trying to work out. I think it's in, like, South Carolina or something like that.
Okay, so here is Giovanni Saaris from Reentry 1 out of Miami. Breaking news, breaking news. We got more information here. Breaking news. It says, when a person creates his own program while incarcerated, it shows something. I know I've done it. Not even a parking ticket since. I work with probation. I speak at many different functions with the private prison operations that we work with. Okay. So that was Giovanni. This is in reference to Sean supposed to be going to some event, speaking engagement, but it's more to talking to people in, getting into trouble and stuff like that. So why are you so invested, Mass in the Can? I don't know. I don't know why you're so invested, but thank you for being here. I don't know what you're talking about, Ruby Red. You don't either? Okay. Let's check this here. See if there's anything new coming in. Anything new? Nothing there. Let's see here. So how many people think that Trump will pardon him? How many people think that Trump will pardon him? Nicole, it's not that it's a long time. It's just there's a bunch of people in there telling, you got to give impact statements and get in there and talk about why he should be sentenced a certain way. And then the defense gets to get up there and say why, he shouldn't go to jail for long periods of time and he's a changed man. So that's what's taking so long, because it's a long time. But he's only convicted of transporting prostitutes across state lines, 2 counts of that. That's it. That ain't no 30 years in jail. Okay, Dina says the woman he hurt will speak also. No, she chose not to speak. No, she chose not to speak. We talked about that earlier. She chose not to speak. Solar Wind said he's going to get out. I don't think Trump would get involved either, Shannon. Dina Waters, I'm looking at the charges. The Mann Act, transporting women across state lines. And Deanna, that the Mann Act was really created to prosecute black men who were transporting white women across state lines? That's what the Mann Act was really created for. A lot of these laws like this started out against black people. Because she got paid bank, that's all she wanted. Okay. You looked on AI? Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. I got it pulled up. He got convicted of 2 counts of the Mann Act, transporting women across state lines. I'm saying the basic. Oh, okay. You can say what you want, but that's what it is. They tried him for racketeering, sexual exploitation, a bunch of stuff, but none of that stuff. He got acquitted on all that stuff. He got convicted of 2 counts of the Mann Act. That's it. 2 counts of the Mann Act. Do I think Diddy will receive 14 months or more? It's up in the air. I guess 14 months is like the baseline, and it goes up to like 11 years. Hunter did the same thing, and where is Hunter? Thank you. Exactly. Where is Hunter? Where is Hunter? So if he gets the 14 months, he already did that almost. Give him probation, time served. Put him on probation for some time. Put him on probation. Some people were saying 3 years. U.S. justice is about fairness. If Hunter did the same, Solar Wind, the U.S. justice is not fair. It is not fair. You look like me, you're going to get more time than somebody else. Guaranteed. You'd say 7 years? I hope not. Hunter's daddy pardoned him. Exactly. He did. So where are all the GOP people who have done this too? Karen, where are all the Democrats that have done it? What difference does your party affiliation got nothing to do with it? They ain't got nothing to do with it. Ain't got nothing to do with it. There were Democrats and Republicans at his freak-offs. Guaranteed. You can tell by what they're arguing he's getting time. Well, I mean, I don't think so. Would he be placed on state or federal probation? It would probably be federal, Greg. It would probably be federal. Because it's a federal crime. Or is it a state crime? I don't know. Which one is it? I think it's state. No, it's got to be federal because Trump couldn't pardon him if it was state. Yeah, it would be federal. I think it would be a federal thing because it's a federal crime. I believe. Let's see if there's any updates now. Any updates? Any updates? Okay, yes, there is. Breaking news. Breaking news. Okay. There's a person has a program for criminals and stuff like that are trying to rehabilitate them in Miami, and is Giovanni Ciaras. And so he's been speaking, and he says, Judge, we are eager to work with Mr. Combe in the same way. We have established engagements in communities in need. Lastly, our mission is centered in the idea that those closest to the problem will solve it. And he says, okay, thank you very much. Okay, so this is Algafino. It's getting late. I'll be brief. I started in the Manhattan DA's office in 1990. We mostly had to put people in jail. In 1996, the Center of Court Innovation was started. John Jay did a lot of studies. DV tends to come from childhood trauma. Doctors found that Sean had PTSD. He grew up without a father. His father was murdered when he was a baby. The family didn't tell him how his father died, but he picked it up from the street. He gave a commencement address at Howard in 2014. So that was the most recent update. That was 12 seconds ago. That's another person on the stand giving their testimony for the sentencing hearing. The judge is taking it in from both sides. The prosecution, they hardly had any time up there compared to the defense, because the prosecution was going to bring one of the victim witnesses to testify, but they decided not to come. Yeah, they decided not to come. So they just had to give what evidence they had, and they're trying for like 11 years. Because the judge says the base time is 17 months up, and the prosecution is saying we want them to get 11 years. Yep. Okay, let's see if there's anything new. Anything new? Let's update it. Nope, nothing new. I'm going to play you some more of this audio, and then I got to go take a break real quick. I'll be right back.
So the fact that he did some charitable work and he started some things and maybe helped some youth, on the other hand, he destroyed, according to a lot of people, completely destroyed their lives and their families' lives.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I think the judge, there's no balance there. It's not that the good outweighs the bad, as Diddy's lawyers tried to say. I think they're using the wrong scale if that's what they think. I think the bad contaminated all the good. It took away from all the good that he did.
Exactly. It's like, yes, he did all these great things, but like that video that he showed. Okay, great video. But what about the video of you beating Cassie?
Yeah.
There's a catch, there's a a double-edged sword there.
Yeah.
And that's just how I feel, is like, I understand it's their job. I understand that he's done good things, but a lot of the people that we've put away for life, a lot of the people that we put away for 5 years, for 7 years, for 10 years, for whatever, have done good things.
True. And it's not to take away. It's these good things are not supposed to take away from, to try to say let him out because he did the good things, but it qualifies as some type of mitigation. Judge, if you were going to sentence somebody who didn't do anything good in their life to 87 months, maybe because Diddy did all this good, you can drop that down by a year or so.
Yeah, and I think that's still ridiculous. I think that they're using the good things to try to fight for that probation only they've been fighting for.
I don't think they believe there's any chance now that they've sat there this morning and afternoon. His lawyers, I don't know if Diddy realizes it, but there's no chance he gets probation today.
Yeah.
All right,
well, thanks for having me up. I know you have a lot of people waiting.
Yeah, thanks, Deshay.
Thank you.
Thanks, bye-bye. Jump down. All right, so Mark Agnifilo said, I'll back up one. He gave a commencement address at Howard University in 2014. He found in the microfilm there how his father had passed away in a narcotics deal gone bad. Maybe that's the trauma. He had major depressive disorder. Okay, I'm going to sit down in 5 minutes. Then the prosecutor will go, then Diddy, the last word. So Mark Agnifilo is getting ready to wrap up. Prosecutor, few minutes. Diddy, we're going to hear directly from Diddy addressing the court. I'm sure apologizing to his family, to his kids. I'm sure he's going to be emotional while he does that. And then the judge is going to pronounce sentence. Let me refresh. That was the last tweet. So it's going the way that we planned that it was going to go. EM or I EM, hello? No? All right, don't worry about it. Joy, come on up. Keys, duh. Hi, Joy.
Oh, I didn't mean to.
Okay, no problem. I'll drop it down. Keys. Not coming up. Waiting for the next tweet. TikTok newest. TikTok newest, hi. TikTok newest, hi. Raina?
Nope. Sorry.
No problem. Mr. Ryan?
All right, we back, folks. We back. It always spooks me when I look at the screen. I see that police officer right there. I'm thinking, is he behind me? It always spooks me. Always spooks me. But tomorrow we're going to the Sheriff's Department rodeo. Yeah, tomorrow we're going to be on the Sheriff's Department. We're going to go to the Sheriff's Department rodeo. I may stream. I don't know. We'll see how play it by ear. Let's play some police action. See what's going on in Sacramento. Yeah, let's see what's going on in Sacramento. Let me refresh the stream here to see if there's been any updates as to what is being said in the court. Okay, so for those just joining, my name is Lance. I'm Sacramento's #1 live streamer. What we're doing right now is we're watching the Sean Diddy Combs sentencing hearing. There's no cameras inside, but there is somebody in there that's posting the transcripts on what's going on. So we're monitoring these transcripts, and I'm going to read them to you as they come in. And so what the most recent thing happened 5 months ago. It says, so the talk before was how he found out about how his dad died. So 5 minutes ago, he said he found in a microfilm how his father died in a drug deal gone bad. Maybe that's the trauma. He had major depressive disorder. Okay, I'm going to sit down in 5 minutes. Then Mrs. Slavic and Mr. Combs, the last word. Okay, and I am asking you to release him today. He has been punished publicly. Everyone knows every twist and turn in this case. There is also a form of general deterrence. The publicity that he got, Mrs. Ventura's lawsuit, it destroyed his business. So that's the witness talking right there. That's the witness talking. Greg, yes, I'm never going to stop streaming the streets. That's my bread and butter, my background. I'm always going to go streaming in the streets. So, but I'm just implementing a new strategy of streaming because it's paying me money, but I need to do more content. So that's what we're doing this for. But yeah, we'll be going out today. Depending on what time this done, I don't know if I'm gonna take it. Probably not gonna take it now. Probably just gonna head on out. I'm gonna go, jump in the shower and get ready to roll out. Yeah, Aftershock is cracking tonight. Yep. Yeah, we're going to be out there in the area watching the people coming and going. We can't get up in there, but we're going to watch them coming and going from Aftershock. Oh, I forgot my water. Let me get my water. I'll be right back.
Engine 15, structure fire, District 43, 2342, Endeavor Way, BC3, Engine 43, Truck 43, Engine 18, Engine 15, Operations B6.
Thank you.
All right, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. $149 tickets at Costco? Okay. The gray with black chairs look better than the red, in my opinion. Okay. All right, let's refresh it here, see if anything is new. See if anything is new.
13, outbound float. So then, someone comment I store before I'm on train to LRV 230.
Okay, so this is still Algofino talking.
Copy.
We are proposing mental health treatment, a domestic violence program. Sometimes group programs are the best. October is Domestic Violence Awareness. I'm not seeking for a light sentence. I'm asking for mental health, the root problem. I'll stop here and turn it over to the government. I think it's only fair that Mr. Combs has the last word. Ms. Slavic? Okay, AUSA. So this is the prosecutor. It says, going back a few hours to Mr. Driscoll, we have cited cases with sentences of 135 months based on abuse. But he wasn't convicted of any abuse. He was convicted of transporting hookers across state line.
Make sure you got your
Come on now. So this is getting near the end, folks. How many years is 135 months?
For you guys, or just that she wanted me to call her back?
How many years is 135 months? I'm bad with numbers.
She wanted to call back.
Copy that.
Okay, so she's talking about the Dylan Jordan case where the guy was convicted of the Mann Act, but he had like 100 sex workers, and he made money off of them by transporting them from one state to another. So she goes, ASUA Slavic, back to the Dylan Jordan case. Let's zoom out. Why did Jordan Crocker take into account the previous sentence? Because Jordan knew it was wrong. He quit the business before he was prosecuted. Here, the defendant continue crimes. What is he continuing? That don't make no sense. That's what I say, hardworking. You know, but you do it. You do it in the state lines, you're cool. But you do it across the state lines, it's a Mann Act violation. No more flying them out. That's what they call where you fly them in. You get a woman you meet a woman on Instagram and you fly her to your state. Oh no, that's the Mann Act. Shane McBride, yep, you're right. It is making money. So make sure you subscribe to my channel and you hit that pinned comment down below. Hit that pinned comment so you can sign up on my email list so you get notified when we go live. Let's see what's new. Okay, here it is. USA Slavic. Pimps control their victims. That's what happened here. 1.4 million would be 90-something freak-offs. There were more than that here. Mr. Driscoll challenges us to find abusive texts like he quoted, but this case has physical abuse on video.
Next, boy 733535. Now we back.
It's getting good, folks. It's getting good. Let's see. Anything new? Anything new? Anything new? Breaking news. Breaking news. AUSA Slavic says the defendant is a master puppeteer. His video has better production values than the Intercontinental Hotel video. But that shows who he is. Right now, we would apologize to his victims. 5 lawyers spoke about him. Mr. Steele and Cassie wanted it. Ralph, those jurors didn't find all that stuff that the prosecution brought up. They didn't even believe it. They didn't buy that. RICO, they didn't buy none of that. Sex trafficking, none of that. They got him for interstate transportation of hookers. That's it. And yeah, that deserves punishment, but it don't deserve 132 months. That's 11 years? No, Shawnee. 11.25 years? No. How about time served? Okay, hard working. Thank you. Okay, Steiny says that's 16 years. Okay. Dave, there's no correlation between Diddy and Epstein. And if there was any issues with that, Dave, don't you think that the Democrats would have released all that information to discredit you know who? You'd like to see 20 years? No. Yeah, RICO, exactly. Well, no, he had more people helping him. The victim, what was her name, Cassie? She was the one calling the setting it all up. How you gonna be? She was a participant. They gave her immunity. Didn't they give her immunity? They gave her immunity. The victim. They gave the victim immunity.
Runway has net 109, operations A2.
135 divided by 12. I'm not good at math. I'm not pulling up my calculator. But they gave her immunity. Didn't they give her immunity? Let's ask ChatGPT. Did Cassie get immunity in the Diddy case? Oh, no, she didn't get immunity. Okay, that was fake news. But I'm running a search in Google, so Google is left leaning. What's another search engine that's not left leaning?
109, operations A2.
What's another search engine that's not left leaning? Y'all see that? Grok.
There was an open line with the RP speaking Farsi.
DuckDuckGo. I'll be back. I gotta get my I'm making some tea, so I gotta go get it out the microwave.
Medical Aid, District 103, 4300, Auburn Boulevard, Medicaid 103, Engine 103, Operations A2.
Yeah, we're okay.
Medicaid 16 Bravo, Medical 8, District 6, 4616, Parker Avenue, Medicaid 16 Bravo, Operations DC.
Okay, I'm back. James Hill says we all know he's guilty. No, we don't. Christopher Arnold says you hate pedos and anybody who's messing with children. Same here, but Diddy wasn't messing with children. These were grown people that consented to whatever they was doing. Yep. All right, let's see. Is any new updates as to what's going on inside the courtroom? Let's see what's going on inside the courtroom. Let's go. Let's check the transcripts. What's going on inside the courtroom? Okay, so USA Slavic said, AUSA Slavic, which is the prosecution, we ask for a significant sentence here. And the judge says, thank you. Mr. Combs and Steele says, can we take a comfort break? So somebody got to go pee. Somebody's got to go pee. So, Solar Wind says, when the U.S. has so many more horrible crimes, I see it every day, it's about fairness. Yeah. And about prosecutory mischarging. They overcharged in the first place. They overcharged. You can take the stream with you as you walk with your phone. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Some people get manipulated through their innocence, get manipulated to consenting.
19,
especially if you are a 304 and Cassie, who is one of the victims, calls you and says, we want to pay you to come over and have a freak off with me. And you would go to the freak off. Yeah, you're right about that. That's manipulation. And then you got paid some money. That's your manipulation, right?
Good.
People who can't help themselves. A grown man going to go on a freak off party can help himself. These aren't children. These aren't special people that, come on now. In fact, he was undercharged. No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. And he's suing. And that grown man is now suing Cassie and Diddy. So he's suing the victim. He's suing the victim that called him to bring him over to the freak offs. Oh. How about all the blackmailing he did? I didn't hear about he wasn't charged with blackmailing. Yeah, he wasn't charged with that. He was charged with racketeering, sex trafficking. That's what he was charged with. He wasn't even charged with in this trial where he beat on Cassie. And that he should be convicted of, because there's no doubt about that. I saw that video. He whooped on her. And he paid people off. Yep, you know, paid the hotel off to hide the tape and stuff. So he should be convicted of that. No doubt. What about all those people that went to the freak-offs? What about all the famous people and all the entertainers and stuff that went to those freak-offs? Okay, the judge says be back at 4 p.m. So that's what? That's right now, right? Is it 4 p.m. in New York? So hopefully it gets done today. Hopefully they don't bring it over till tomorrow again. Diddy's problem is Biggie's mom cashed, but she didn't get a dime. Okay. Then she should sue him. Yeah, they're 3 hours ahead of California. 3 hours ahead of California, I guess. Then 10 years would satisfy you. Time served. Get him out. Let him out. Let him go do his little programs and teaching people not to do that stuff. Let him do that. Give him time served. Let him go. Give him some probation so he got to go give his classes and stuff.
Medicaid 14 Bravo, Medical Aid Code 2, District 19, 2246, Waterford Road, Medicaid 14 Bravo, Operations E2.
Diddy's talking tomorrow. He's got a speaking engagement at some programs. It's not like he's getting to go give a talk. He's got a speaking engagement to a program where it's like for people that not to get in trouble. I hope it don't last another day, Shannon. I hope it don't. So it said be back at 4. It's 4 o'clock. Let's see if there's any new posts.
Towers 13 is cleared for 10/26/24 on a 2015 Kia out of Stockton. Another road suspension.
Well, there won't be no, because tomorrow's Saturday, so it would be on Monday. I hope not. I hope it's done today. Solar Wind, why is everybody hating?
Came out telling him not
I don't
to do
know.
it and punched him in the face. The subject's now back inside his house, and the ARP will stand by in a white Ford F-150, no weapons seen.
It's raining again.
Medic 17, Engine 17, Medical Aid, District 17, 3701, Rio Linda Boulevard number 111, Medic 17, Engine 17, Operations D2.
For those just joining, we are watching the Sean Diddy Combs sentencing hearing. Sean Diddy Combs sentencing hearing. Prosecution is giving their side. The defense is giving their side. So we're just waiting on what's going to happen. I think they're going to give the sentence here shortly. Hopefully they don't hold it over until next week. Because he's got a speaking engagement coming up. He's got a speaking engagement coming up. All right, let's see if there's anything new. Nope. Yep, nothing new.
District 42, 5410, President Avenue, Medic 624, Operations A2. Engine 29, Medic 821, Medical 8, District 29, 12425, Paradise Creek Lane, Engine 29, Medic 821, Operations A2.
Right, let's see. Anything new? Anything new? Nope. Let's turn on this.
Like the only way Diddy gonna get a fresh shot is in front of a new judge, because this judge is nowhere across. He's not seeing Diddy nowhere.
After he appeals, after today, his appeal goes to the Second Circuit Court of Appeals, and it's handled by a 3-judge panel.
Okay, I think he'll get more justice there. Well, okay, appreciate you, my brother.
Thank you. Appreciate you coming up.
Okay.
I haven't seen them start. Yes, hello?
Mike, sorry, I have a question real quick. Do you feel that this judge has been fair, or do you feel that it's, it's kind of been one-sided at times?
I don't think it's been one-sided at all. I think the judge has been fair throughout this process. The government had a lot more wins in their motions, but only because they were trying everything. That's what defense attorneys do. All right, Diddy's speaking now, somebody said. Let's see.
Oh, Diddy's getting there and going to say his part now. Diddy's going to be speaking there in a sec.
Speaking. Sean Combs stands at the defense table. One of the hardest things I've had to handle has been having to be quiet and not express how sorry I am for my actions. I don't take that lightly. I would like to apologize to Cassie Ventura.
Okay, Sean Combs is speaking he stands at the defense table. One of the hardest things I've had to handle has been having to be quiet and not express how sorry I am for my actions. I don't take that lightly. I would like to apologize to Cassie Ventura and her family. I apologize to Jane for bringing you into my mess. I would like to apologize to all the victims of domestic violence. I know that the disgusting video triggered people. I was sick from the drugs. I needed help, but I didn't get the help. Okay, that's Sean. He's given his. I think he's going to be the last one before the judge says, okay. Okay, now, do you guys accept his apology or not? Do you accept his apology or not? Tell me in the chat. Do you accept his apology? Do you accept his apology? Put it in the chat. If they'd have had that trial in Roseville, it would have been over by now. Yep, and he'd have been found guilty like the first day, and he would have got convicted of all the charges. Because Roseville ain't giving no black man no fair trial. Get real. He got convicted of everything. Nope. Shane says, yep. Sean got to go to God with that. Okay, Coffee. Yep, time served. Thank you for stopping by. Here we go. He said something else. Update. Sean Combs says, I knew better. My faith taught me better. I'm not this larger than life person. I'm just a human being. I'm trying my best. I lost my freedom and the opportunity to raise my children and be there for my mother. I lost all my business. All right, y'all accept it?
Medic 625, Medical 8, District 26, 4967, Perceptive Way, Engine 26.
Jack's the French Bulldog. You're so true. Okay. So true. Ooh, it's hot. Hot. Tea. It's too hot to drink.
There is a 2-year-old that lives at the 925. Unknown injuries.
Dave, yeah, but if there would have been something that was interesting about all that with Maxwell, it would have came out already. Believe me, it would have came out already. With the other side, when the other side was in control of everything, they would have released it because it would have hurt Trump. So I don't believe there is anything. It would have been released. Trust me, they would have let it go because they would have did everything they could do, and they tried everything they could do, and it didn't work to keep Trump out of power.
Medic 624,
Medical
Medical
hot.
8 Level 2,
Hot.
District 42, Browns Lane and Jackson Street, Squad 24, Medic 624, Operations A2.
Coffee, yeah, but most people that are doing bad, they're not thinking about that. They're not thinking about that. They're just thinking about taking that next hit or whatever. Because he's addicted to drugs, so. Breaking news. We've got more news. Breaking news from Sean Combs. I let down my community. I wanted to show we could take care of our own problems. I got lost. I'm not this bad person. I'm sorry to my community. I let y'all down. People can change. I know I've changed. All right. Let's see what happens next.
Truck 17, Medic 20, Medical 8, District.
You hope when he gets out there will be more chances against him? Why you wish bad on a man?
Truck 17, Medic 20,
If you get
Operations
convicted and you get sentenced, you've served your time. You're going to lose money because people are going to be suing you. Like the male escort is suing Sean and Cassie, the other victim. Why is he suing a victim? You don't sue victims, you sue suspects. Let's see, anything new?
John,
Breaking news. The next thing Sean says. Sometimes you have to go through life experiences. These are not excuses. I can't change the past, but I can change the future. I beg your honor for mercy. to be a father again, to be a son again, a leader in my community again, to get the help I need. All right, it's getting to the end, folks. It's getting to the end. Let's see. Anything else he said? No sentence yet. No sentence yet. We're waiting on it. We're waiting on it. It should be coming up here in a minute. All about alternative. We're waiting on this sentence. Make sure you guys follow me. And there in the description and in the comments, there's a link to my. You can join my email list. You can join my email list so you can get notified when we go live and stuff. Once the Tupac trial starts, he'll be in court. The Tupac trial. Who's getting charged with that? Guys, that's what I'm saying. I didn't know there was a Tupac trial. My back is killing me. I've been sitting here for what? We've been on streaming for what? 5 hours now? 5 hours. And then we're going to go stream again when we get done here. We're going out to the streets. And we're going to stream some of these calls on the scanner. Go check out the concert in Vegas. Keefy D. Yes. Diddy is speaking to the courts now. Yes. He's speaking to the courts. I'll tell you his statement here in a sec. I'll read his statement.
87,
Okay.
DC 38, 3800, Operations A3.
Here's the next part. I don't want to let God down. I have no one to blame but myself. I know I will never put my hands on another person again. I'm willing to comply with any conditions. Me sharing my story, it's not a scheme to get less time. This story is tragic. If Your Honor gives me a chance to share my story, this has a positive impact. Thank you to the jury. Your Honor gave me the confidence in the jury to believe that I did not have to testify. They sacrificed 8 weeks. I thank them for not guilty.
Confirming you said step up fire code 3.
Step up fire code 3. What's going on with that?
Okay.
Look. People running out. It must be over. Something's going on. What's all these people running out for? People running out. Let's see. Did he continue? Continuation of his statement. I take full responsibility for my Mann Act convictions. They want you to make an example of me. I want you to think about making an example of what a person can do if they get another chance. Consider the beautiful children who spoke for me. Yep, it's getting to the end. It's getting to the end. Please, Your Honor, please, please, please. Don't send me to prison for 13 years. Free Diddy. Free Diddy.
District 61, 10035, Mill Station Road number 135.
No matter what they say, I know that I'm truly sorry. Thank you, Your Honor. Okay, what's happening, folks? What's happening? Is it going to be ended? Are they going to come out and give a statement? What are they going to do? Let's see, folks. What do you think is going to happen? Is he going to come on to next week? Or is he going to make the decision now? Everybody gave their talk. Is he going to make a decision now? Or they got to come back next week? Put it in the chat. Next week, somebody said. Court is about to end. Let's see what's going on, folks. Let's refresh it. The transcripts. This is fun. I'm going to do this more often. All right, we got people coming out. People coming out. She's a news reporter. She got to get to the camera real quick. Something must have happened. She got to get to the camera real quick. Something happened.
Medic 10, Medical Aid Code 2, District 9, 8382, Rosanna Circle.
Somebody, Nicole said today.
D3.
Okay, somebody else came out. All right, what's going to happen? Carlos Rossi and his liquor store behind. Diddy going to jail. He's already in jail, Coffee. He's already in jail. Is he going to get the 13 years? Uh-oh, here comes an attorney-looking person coming out. Is he going to get the 13 years, or is he going to get a time served?
Operations A3.
Let's see. Let's see. The judge says, let's take 5 minutes. It's getting good, folks. We're getting to the end. It's getting good. Sherry, he's already done speaking. He's done speaking. Let me read his statement. I'm going to read what he said. I'm going to read it to you. I apologize to Jane for bringing you into this mess. I would like to apologize to all the victims of domestic violence. No, let me start over. I'm sorry. One of the hardest things I've had to handle has been having to be quiet and not express how sorry I am for my actions. I don't take that lightly. I would like to apologize to Cassie Ventura and her family. I apologize to Jane for bringing you into this mess. I would like to apologize to all the victims of domestic violence. I know that the disgusting video triggered people. I was sick from the drugs. I needed help, but I didn't get help. I knew better. My face taught me better. I'm not this larger than life person. I'm just a human being. I'm trying my best. I lost my freedom and the opportunity to raise my children and be there for my mother. I lost all my businesses. I hate myself right now. I've been stripped down to nothing. I want to apologize to my 7 children. I'm so sorry. You deserve better. To my mother, I feel you taught me better. I let down my community. I wanted to show we could take care of our own problems. I got lost. I'm not this bad person. I'm sorry to my community. I let y'all down. People can change. I know I've changed. Sometimes you have to go through life's experiences. These are not excuses. I can't change the past, but I can change the future. I beg your honor for mercy to be a father again, to be a son again, a leader in the community again, to get the help I need. I don't want to let God down. I have no one to blame but myself. I know I will never put my hands on another person again. I'm willing to comply with any conditions. Me sharing my story. It's not a scheme to get less time. This story is tragic. If Your Honor gives me a chance to share my story, this has a positive impact. Thank you to the jury. Your Honor gave me the confidence in the jury to believe that I did not have to testify. They sacrificed 8 weeks. I thank for them not guilty. I take full responsibility for the Mann Act convictions. They want you to make an example of me. I want you to think about making an example of what a person can do if they're given another chance. Consider the beautiful children who spoke for me. No matter what anyone says, I know that I'm not no matter what anyone says, I know that I am truly sorry. Thank you, Your Honor. And he says, let's take 5 minutes. So they're taking a quick break as he compiles his statement, what he's going to tell everybody here in a minute. Yep. You think he's full of poo-poo? If you think he's full of shit or poop, put the poop emoji in the chat. If you think he's full of poop, put a poop emoji in the chat. If you think he's full of it, put a poop emoji in the chat. Todd, it won't be, it'll be, I think 13 years is the max. 13 years is the max. Okay, if you think he's full of it, put the poop emoji in the chat. But I read it good, though. That was compelling the way I read it, I know. If you think he's full of it, put the poop emoji in the chat. If you think he's being honest, what do you put? What's a good one for somebody that thinks he's honest? What's a good one if somebody thinks he's honest? You guys tell me. You make it up yourself. Make it up, and everybody can follow. Sounds like weird hocus pocus bull. Could be. I mean, but can't we ask for forgiveness when we mess up? Can't we ask for forgiveness? Literally, I mean, he's touching the mic. He's touching the mic. He's putting it in. He's putting another mic up there. And then he's going to cover it with the thing. He's putting another mic up there.
Medic 816 Bravo, Medical Aid Code 2, District 9, 8382, Ravenna Circle, Medic 816 Bravo, Operation.
Doesn't that T look good? Doesn't that T look good? We can ask, but it doesn't mean we will get it. Is that really true? All you people, religious people, if you ask for forgiveness, aren't you forgiven? All right, let's see what's going. Has it been 5 minutes yet, folks? Has it been 5 minutes? Has it been 5 minutes? I'm on my edge of my seat. Edge of my seat. On the edge of my seat. People coming out looking like attorneys. People coming out looking like attorneys. Make sure you guys follow me, whatever platform.
15, Operations B2.
That you're watching me on. Make sure you guys follow me on whatever platform you're watching me on. $30 years coffee? No. For that? No. Now, if he was talking about sentencing for the way he whooped on Cassie, 5 years, yeah. Okay, I'll give you that. 5 years for that one. But for what he's convicted of? No.
District 71. 9380.
Especially not when the one of the male victims, the male prostitute, is actually suing Cassie and P. Diddy. They said they trafficked him.
On road, engine 73, Operations A3.
Okay, folks, we should be getting to the end. Has it been 5 minutes yet? Has it been 5 minutes? For those just joining, we are watching the Sean Diddy Combs sentencing hearing. It's near the end of the day. All the witnesses, the attorneys gave their sides of the story, both the prosecution and the defense. Now it's over. P. Diddy got up and gave a speech, and now it's up to the judge. So the judge said we're going to take 5 minutes, and then the 5 minutes should be coming up pretty soon here. Hopefully he gives his decision for his sentence today. He don't wait until Monday. Hopefully he gives it today. But I think those 5 minutes was just to come up, because they give a speech when they do it, you know. And so hopefully that's what it was for. Okay, breaking news, breaking news, breaking news, breaking news. Here it is. This is Judge Submarinian. Let me turn this down.
Do you have one or two of you that can
At the onset, I want you to understand, Mr. Combs, you are not being sentenced for acquitted conduct. But under 3553, I must consider many things. Mr. Combs, you are a self-made artist who has inspired community of color. So 3553s, they can base the sentence on his behavior. So they can take into consideration him whooping on Cassie. Even though he wasn't charged with that, they can take that in consideration. That's what it is bad behavior added, being used towards your sentence. Okay, let's see. Let's see. What's next? Here it is. We saw the video. The free game courses in the MDC. The court hopes you continue to expand it. You are devoted to your family. The court, of course, considers the collateral consequences. The court has to consider all of your history here. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see. All right, folks. Put in what he's getting. Put in the chat what he's going to get. Put in the chat what he's going to get. What is he going to get? It's getting good. Here it is. A history of good works can't wash away the record in this case. You abuse these women. You use that abuse to get your way. Freak-offs and hotel nights. The evidence of abuse is massive. I was sitting right here during the testimony. Oh, shit. He's going to get it. He's going to get it. He's going to get it. He getting 11 years, 13 years. What? He going to get it. He going to get it. Poor Diddy. Poor Diddy. He going to get it. Poor Diddy. No, Diddy. Oh no, let's see anything new. A history of good works can't wash away the bad. Anything less than life is not enough. Kim, he can't be convicted of life. He didn't do nothing that's worth a life sentence. Okay, here it is. Bump. New update. This was subjugation. That is the reality of what happened. These offenses irreputedly harmed two women. You plied them with drugs. Why did it happen so long? You had the power and resources to keep it going. You were more than a John. Oh shit. He getting it. Diddy is getting it. He getting the full extent. The full extent. Let's see what's next. What's next? The judge is giving him his sentence. We just have to update the transcript to see what's next. They said this was subjugation. What's subjugation? What is that? Put that in the chat if you know what subjugation is. Put that in the chat. What is subjugation? Somebody define it for me. Uh-oh, here it is. Breaking news, the next one. A significant sentence is required to deter. You say you're sorry and you won't do it again. After Mrs. Ventura's civil lawsuit was filed, after the video was public, an investigation started. You had a brutal hotel night with Jane. Punched her in the head. Dang, 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 dang. Everybody's coming out. It must be over. It must be over, but I'm waiting on the transcript so we can read it. Must be over. The act of bringing someone or something under dominant or control. Okay, that's subjugation. Excuse me. Jane says he told her, take this pill. Do out there and uksay his ikday. Uck him. I don't care. The court is not convinced this would not happen again. The court has considered the programs. They are outweighed by the trial record in this case. Oh, crap. He's gone. He is gone. He's gone. Oh, man. Diddy is gone, gone, gone. Bye, Diddy. You're going to federal prison for 11, 12 years. The judge says he told her to take a pill and go out there and uksay his ikday and ukvay him. You guys understand Pig Latin? Anybody understand Pig Latin? I remember growing up, my mom used to talk that with the grown folks. They would talk Pig Latin, thinking I couldn't understand it till I figured it out. Christopher does. Okay. All right, let's refresh. See if there's anything new. See if there's anything new. Okay, here it is. Breaking news. We got another statement. This is the judge in the Diddy sentence right now. Exploitation and violence against women must be met with real accountability. To promote respect for the law, the court reaches a few conclusions. 135 months would be more than necessary. Wait a minute. Did he get 135 months? 135 months? How many years is that? They tried that, Dave, to put him in a cell, but he kept beating it because he's innocent. 135 months to deter people from doing it. 135 months. $135 months. How many years is that? $11 years. Okay. No, he said the court reaches a few conclusions. 135 months would be more than necessary. Is that that's what that means? Would be more than necessary? That's what he got. Oh, no. Okay, here we go. Okay, okay, cool. Okay, check it out. A sentence over 11 years is not reasonable. Even the probation department recommends a sentence less than half of that. But 14 months time served would not be sufficient. Okay, woo! Okay, good. Okay, he's not going to get 11 years. Okay, good. He said that was more than reasonable. Be more than necessary. Okay. He's let's see how much is he gonna get. Put in the chat how much you think he's gonna get. Put in the chat how much you think he's gonna get. This is federal case. Put in the chat how much you think he's gonna get. Google it, Lance. No, I'm not Googling nothing. Google is left leaning, so it don't matter. 2 years, 7 years, 5 years, 5 years, 7 years, 8 years, 6 years, 3 years. Let's see. 0 years we owe him. 5 years. House arrest. 14 months time served. He already said that was too little. 16 months. I don't know. Time served 3 years, 7 years. I say 24 months. There we go. 24 months. So he only got a couple more months to go. 5 years. Let's see. What does it see? Let's see if there's a new thing. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Here, the data shows a wide variety of sentences. Weighing all the relevant factors, the court determines that the sentence is 50 months of incarceration. 50 months. 50 months. How many years is 50 months? 50 months of incarceration. P. Diddy got 50 months. How many years is 50 months? Four years. 4 years, 2 months. Okay, so he's almost halfway done. He's almost halfway done. He just got a couple years to do. That ain't too bad. Minus the time served, you know, in a federal prison. He could be in there taking Martha Stewart cooking classes. He just got a couple years to do. Federal prison, that ain't bad. So the attorneys should be coming out here pretty soon to make their statements. They should be coming out. Let's do a refresh to see what's going on. Okay, so they did say something. They said that Mr. Agolfino recommend where to serve the sentence. Agolfino, we can get back to you by Monday now that we know there is a sentence. Yes. So they said any recommendations on where he can serve his sentence, and they said we'll get back to you by Monday because we didn't think y'all was going to sentence him. Four years. 4-year sentence. P. Diddy, 4-year sentence. Let's put this on to see if they start talking or anything. We can hear it. 4-year sentence. P. Diddy gets 4 years. That, oops. No, I want, where's this P. Diddy one? Right here. This live is turned on. Okay, we're good. First Amendment auditor. Who is doing that? "4 years and 2 months," Sherry says. Yep. And you caught it here first. You caught it here first.
65.
P. Diddy found guilty. Gets 4 years, 2 months for bringing out prostitutes across state lines. Okay. Uh-oh, that's not it. That's not it. Okay. The court imposes a fine of dun, 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 dun. How much of a fine you think it is, folks? How much of a fine? How much of a fine? They give him a fine. $20 million. How much of a fine is it, folks? 30 mil, 1 mil, half a mil, 50K, 20K, 10,000. The fine, what this person says, is $5,000 under the statute and a special assessment of $200. That's his fine. That's his fine, folks. Diddy gets 4 years, 2 months. Larry says 500,000. Yeah, it's the transcript says a fine of 500,000, but then when you read into it, it goes into $5,000 and a special assessment of $200. Chump change there, CW2. Yep. Look at that one reporter. He brought his stool out. He knows how to do it. They got their stools out there. Ladders and stools. They making sure they can get above everybody. Okay, here's the judge. "I want to speak to the strong women who came forward. Mrs. Ventura and Jane. You've been through trauma we can't imagine. Mrs. Ventura said it was force, sex, and degradation. I want to say, we heard you." There's a judge again. "You weren't just speaking to the jurors, but to other victims. You stood up to power. It's not easy. Violence behind closed doors doesn't have to stay secret forever. I know you still bear the trauma, but you've taught us you don't have to stay a victim." Mass in a can. Ain't nothing gonna happen to him in prison. He going to one of them low prison. You know what I'm saying? The prison's gonna be simple. It's gonna be like a friggin' college campus. No, Tim. No, it's not going to be 6 years 2 months. No, the sentence is 4 years 2 months. He's already served a year or so. So you subtract that from the 4 years 2 months. Well, I know they have gangs in prisons too. Yeah, but nothing happens to famous people in jail. Martha Stewart was in prison. She did just fine. His family will be able to come see him. You know what I mean? He get out of that jail where he's in, where it'll be a better place to live.
Boulevard, Medic 665, Operation A3.
And now he can say, all that shit that I said I was going to do, I ain't doing none of that. I'm going back to having my freak off. When I get out of here, I'm going to be free. I ain't got no parole, probation. I'm going back to my freak offs and keep doing what I was doing. I ain't saying I'm going to keep doing what I was doing. Y'all didn't give me a chance. Screw y'all. Shoot, y'all was supposed to give me a break. Now, you know what? I'm doing what I do. All right, we waiting to see if the lawyers come out to give a statement. That's what we're waiting on now. Okay, the judge. This is the judge. As Dr. King taught us, out of the mountains of despair, a stone of hope. Mr. Combe, your mom writes that you have always been a good son. The same power that enabled you to hurt these women, you could use to help. And it says Combs is sitting with his hands folded. He's happy. Shoot, he's happy he got that time. That's nothing. He thought he was going to get out, but that's better than the 11 years. Free by October 2026. Okay. Let's see. Any more talk from the judge? Or are you done? All right. The judge said adjourned 53 seconds ago. The judge said adjourned. So the attorneys are basically in there saying goodbyes and see you on our appeal. Diddy like he be just fine in there. He like the little men's. He ain't tripping. No pig Latin here. Sherry Stallings. Ig Latin pay. Iway Otney. Yeah, coffee. This is historic. Yes, it is. And my views just went down. Come on, attorneys. Come on out now. Y'all need y'all to give some statements. Because they are going to appeal it. But that's a fair sentence. That's a fair sentence. You know, that's what he should have got when he put his hands on Cassie. That's what he should have got for that abuse he did to her. So, okay, that's fair. Yeah, that's a fair sentence. I wonder if his family's going to come out or what. Excuse me. He ain't gonna need to fly to no other country. He's be a free man when he gets out. Ain't no probation or parole. He gets out. He's fine. Look at that dude way up on a ladder. Who is this guy? Is that one of his attorneys or he the police? He the police.
Coming in hopefully like in the next 10 minutes. If I need you to try and clear the bridge, can I make that request when we see him?
All right, here comes the reporters coming out. Here comes the reporters coming out.
All right, I copy that. We're at Truxell and Garden Highway.
Truxell and Garden Highway. We'll be out there in a couple hours.
Via BMA. Shirt.
All right, they're gonna. The family should be coming out pretty soon.
Tan pants, and he's going to be walking westbound on EGB from school.
The family should be coming out pretty soon. Here comes some more reporters.
Driver is still going to be on that driver's side door.
Okay, copy.
Make sure you guys that are new here, make sure you subscribe to the channel. And if you're not on my email list, go ahead and sign up on the email list so if you'll get a notification every time we go live.
Dispatch, you guys copy the feed?
Affirm.
Look at her. She's like, they got him. They got him in custody. He's going to prison.
We're ETL. Do you have anything further?
I'm listening to. I have a unit in SDS 100. The link is in the video description. Check my glucose level. 118.
From on the south side. That's west of school.
Copy. We're going through the railroad tracks right now.
All right, folks. Diddy was sentenced to 4 years and 2 months for 2 counts of transporting prostitutes across state lines, the Mann Act. We're waiting on the attorneys to come out so they can give a statement. Here comes some attorneys now. Is that the prosecutors? Who is that, the prosecutors?
8920, Hollowstone Way, BC 9, Engine 50, Truck 50, Operations A6.
Was that the prosecutors that came out? Shannon asked, what time am I going to start this stream? Let's just say an hour after this one ends. Yep, hour or so. I got to eat something. I might have to eat dinner before I leave, though, but it'll be probably about an hour, hour and a half after this one ends. Because I can't eat until after 3. That's my eating window. Okay, so according to Copilot, the federal prison system, inmates typically serve about 85% of their sentence if they maintain good behavior due to the provisions of the federal sentencing guidelines. Okay.
August 2025 to a 2001 Chevrolet with a release of liability out of Concord.
You just had breakfast? Okay. Hey, Lechoni. Yep, we've been on, what was it, 5 hours and 40 minutes. Marathon stream watching this court drama.
front of the building. If you have another unit respond here, so I can go contact the other unit.
I'm saying something with the party on Del Paso. Have another unit respond there, see if we can contact the other party. The unit that can be en route. I'm giving it out.
Yep, Shannon, #1 live streamer. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. We are watching the Sean Diddy Combs sentencing hearing. He got 4 years, 2 months. That's what he got sentenced to. 4 years and 2 months for the 2 counts of the Mann Act. We're now waiting to see if his attorneys are going to come out and give a statement. You bought some Mexican food for dinner? Okay, I'm going to have salad with some boiled eggs. I might throw a can of tuna in it. April 2028, did you say when he gets out?
$6029, Centurion Circle, Engine 23, Operations A2.
So likely time to serve
Engine 76
is 7.5 is 42.5 months. Remaining time balance is -14, so 28 months.
Engine
Okay.
76, Medic 51, Operations A3.
Put butter in your coffee? I've done that before. But the real butter, none of that fake stuff. Can this chair lean back? Oh yeah. Oh shit. Lock it before I fall the fuck over. I almost fell over, folks. We're waiting to see if any of his attorneys come out and give a statement. Sean Diddy Combs was sentenced to 4 years, 2 months in the federal prison. Or you can put some coconut oil in your coffee too. 4 years, 2 months in federal prison. What is fake butter? Margarine. I'm talking about the butter that's like $8 for 2 of them.
To Penny 901A and at 61st and T-Tom, and 6 copy.
So you said 30 months, which is 85% of the sentence, minus 14 months served. Yep. So the attorneys are probably talking to his family right now. The attorneys are probably talking to his family. Is he still on suicide watch? No, he's in the cell with 25 people. Nuh-uh. A large sandwich? No, never had a large sandwich, no. You used to cook with it? Okay.
Yeah, they are. They are good. They are good. Yeah, yeah. Why don't you go on the other one?
But they got the U.S. Marshals out there. Well, yes, right. They're gonna probably transport it. Okay. Yeah, it's a federal thing. That's right. They got U.S. Marshals there. Crisco lard. Crisco's not lard. Crisco's some man-made crap. There's a difference.
I copy those, please.
Why don't I come to the south side of Sac? I
Charles
do come to the
6-7,
south side.
Paul Frank King.
Yep, I do. So I've never seen you in the chat before. Do you watch on a routine basis?
Did 400 feet.
Transport ERP for social. Strings are.
I copy.
You want from Canfor? Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, that's the most subject we have to change. Copy. Just confirm if it was just him solo or the driver had anything to do with this. Howard, the same.
Oh, your name is Julie? Oh, okay.
Yep. So they can equip this.
Sure. Their office is in Sac Valley, -27. Corporation terms on 27 through 12 of 2025.
All right, folks. We are here watching the Diddy trial. He got sentenced to 4 years, 2 months. And we're waiting on his attorneys or the prosecutors or somebody to come out and give a statement. Ooh. I may take a little nap before I go out tonight.
Squad 74, Medic 77, Medic 08, District 74, 7015, Elk Post Boulevard number 101, Squad 74, Medic 77, Operations A3.
All right, we're just waiting on the attorneys to come out and give a statement, folks. They're going to be filing. I know they're going to be filing appeals. Look at all those people outside the courthouse.
801 Special 31 908.
Somebody brought out a stool.
23, Medical Aid Code 2, District 23, 6029, Centurion Circle, Medicaid 23, Operations A2.
Oh, she got 2 cell phones out. Okay.
Alright, 150. Brown over Brown at the match outside of Sacramento. That accepted the match.
Respect the 37 copy.
I don't think he's going to prison today, but yes, he is going to federal prison.
With phone number of medical related calls, voicemail on callback, the penny 952 and 78 377 the copy.
What she got on her back? A chair? Sure does. She had a chair on her back. Wonder what she was doing with that.
Hey, where's my Chick-fil-A?
Confirm. Lincoln Park, fly copy.
All right, the court reporters are leaving now. That's the court reporters right there.
Engine 4, vehicle fire, District 19, eastbound Highway 160 west of Arden Way. Engine 4, Operations E2.
All right, folks, we're waiting on the attorneys to come out to give a statement. Look at all the police out there.
Zero 0079, hey Adam, 397-0079.
Look at all them tattoos he got on his arm. Okay, looks like that's the family bus. I bet that's the family bus.
Now wait. 155, Brown over Brown at the match outside of Sacramento. XF 137-0262. 137.
Family probably getting ready to come out now to get on the bus.
628 copy. Thank you. Video 1 is like a 35. Glow, inbound. Go ahead. I have a black adult female that's received in the shelf care. Copy. What's your train and LRV number? Train 6, LRV 226. Outbound. Slope inbound. We just arrived. Copy. Break is available at 2 to intercept Globe inbound with an uncooperative. that situation is a code 4. She be boarded out low. Copy, Inspector 35.
Who is that? Who is that right there? Isn't that Nancy Grace? Okay, here's the family. Here's the family. She looked like her daddy. They look like their daddy.
42, Medicaid 103, Operations A2.
Your post. Do not go to the command post. Go directly to your post, Garden Highway, boom, and get there ASAP.
6-1 copy.
Garden Highway in Jaboom.
Spoke to law enforcement years, but the court.
Why do we got an echo?
Did not allow many of the witnesses were willing to testify. Probably.
I got me.
148 months is what the sentence was. I think the judge was very thoughtful. He didn't do the 11 years that the prosecutor wanted, and nor did he do the 14 months that the defense wanted. So Mr. Combs was in prison for a while. He basically had a lot of good things to say. The judge did about Mr. Combs and his contribution to the community over many years, and racial justice. But on the other hand, he has to pay the price for what he did. He could have had 10 years for each of the two counts, the violation of the Mann Act, which is going across state lines for the purpose of prostitution. So I think all in all, he gave the sentence that was recommended by the probation office. And so that's somewhere in between what the prosecution wanted and what the defense wanted. So it's finally over, except that there will be appeal, of course, i.e. Mr. Combs.
Yeah, I don't know why it's echoing. There's nothing I can do.
Team. And so we'll see what happens on appeal. Yeah, the argument was by the defense that really this was just watching sex. And so that's free speech. But the judge did not agree to that argument. It wasn't about filming. He said you can't launder an illegal act into a constitutional right. Because that would be a very narrow interpretation of the
Engine 66, internal alarm commercial, District 66,
committing a
10535, Hospital Way, Engine 66, Operations O3.
Had in fact participated, sometimes had sexual interaction with Jane and also with Cassie. It wasn't just about watching, actually participated in it. So I think he's got a good argument, and I don't think the defense has a good argument on appeal. So he could have gotten 20 years, 10 years consecutively for each count. But now he has 48 months for a sentence. Many of my clients were very concerned that he might walk free by the end of this year. Time served, and then a couple more months. And they were very much afraid that he retaliated against them. So I think that they will be happy that he will be in prison for a number of years. I think they'll feel comforted on that. So thank you. Okay. All right.
Operations A2.
I don't know why it's echoing.
Before getting a loan for check at Walmart of Bristol.
Medicaid 53, Medical 8, District 9, Florida Road and Terra Drive, Squad 53, Medicaid 53, Operations A3.
Is it still echoing? It can't be feedback from my mic because I've got earphones on, so it's not coming through the mic.
Thank you.
It looks like it's done now.
Thank you.
Double check.
Hit for me the one off of the one at Walmart.
Yeah, sure.
I got me.
Mom's coming out right now. Mom. Mom's coming out right now.
Why is it like a delay?
2224, J Street, Truck 2, Operations D3. Medic 7, Medical 8, District 57, 4067, Montague Way, Medic 7, Operations D3.
There's his mom.
Last name Smith, break. First name break, 3768. Black 58, 115, black over brown, announced out of Sacramento. That address is a mess. Inspector 35 copies.
Radio 1, Inspector 1590.
Check.
Honda Civic, and it'll be for littering. I copy, thanks, Aaron.
All right, CW2. We're gonna see if the attorneys come out and make us.
Advising that the silver Chrysler 7 Sam Yellow George 254 fled the scene. It's a possible 41. Probation 70.
Who was that was given a statement?
P11, engine 77, truck 74, operations A6.
I think so,
Three type of injuries. 2416 X-Ray Street in 4A. It's going to be at the standard appliance. Recommended on a fourth routine with their wife. Wife hit them requesting an ambulance for complaint of pain to the chest. Our call taker can hear the female in the background advising that our companion just got off of a mental health hold. Be an Adriana Perez, 5 foot tall, white shirt with black stripes. We're working on further. Looks like he was out for 91 on the 17th. That call was
Sherry, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here.
smoking 928 and 92.
We're gonna wait about another 15 minutes. If they don't come out, we're gonna end it.
There is a person dressed as a dog behind the sign saying Israel controls America. I'm just like so confused. There is too much going on. Dressed as a dog behind the sign saying Israel controls America. I'm just like so confused. There is too much going on.
Let me see something because I'm doing something. Let's try something different here. Video capture. Window capture. What am I capturing now? That's the window capture. Cancel. And what's the browser? Okay, I think that's what it is. I got two of them on the same time. So let's take the browser off. And the window. Okay. Let's delete that one. Let's add a window capture. Okay.
Yeah, I think we are.
All right, folks, let me fix this real quick. Get rid of that echo.
21 David, 22 David, 6 to in progress on Walnut.
There we go. We're good now, folks. We good. That got rid of, I know that got rid of the echo.
Out Folsom for 3 juveniles on black go-karts that are running red lights. They were headed westbound Folsom from Howe. Taxi clear 1436.
Hey, LaDon, welcome in. So for those just joining, Diddy got sentenced to 4 years, 2 months for his 2 counts of the Mann Act, transporting prostitutes across state lines. Yeah, the echo was from my stream. Yes. Because I had 2 windows of the video open at the same time.
Hmm. 415 P Street, Engine 1, Operations B3.
But I have 3 District 4 units for that DV call on X Street. Are you okay? We could 433 in proximity. Copy 3334. You can code 4. 33, copy. Going back to channel 3.
Adelaide Code 2, District 7, 8351, Slaycraft Drive, Medicaid 16 Bravo, Operations B3.
And it's down.
Ten 5032, Nepal Street number 7102, Medicaid 06 Bravo, Operations B3.
Joe, the sentence was 4 years, 2 months.
Fighting. Looks like only 2 schools being dismissed, and the students are all standing around watching it. The corner of Cary Street and Hole near the crosswalk, Riverbend Elementary.
So I'm logging on. You cancel the day shift.
Copy. Good one. Check back.
Because do we really need the lawyers? Because, you know, the full camera will get the press conference and there is a press conference. And those, Okay.
Good. We're online and you start. I copy. Go to plate. Looks like the plate, it's gonna be for a semi. The plate might be for Tom John 6830.
He was convicted of 2 counts of the Mann Act, which is transporting prostitutions across state line, women for prostitution across state line. But he was charged with RICO, sex trafficking, a bunch of other stuff that he was acquitted of.
He on the 2016 utility out of Elk Grove.
Already selling to 1185, should be here 10 to 15, we can cancel ours.
Wait.
Yeah, the Mann Act is what he was charged with, transporting women across state line for prostitution. All right, Steiny, I'll be on tonight.
Engine 8, medical aid level 2, District 4, 332, 33rd Street, Medicaid, Engine 8, Operation D3.
Yeah, PD's put you on the streets, there's a seat. Yeah, okay.
Bravo 43, fire is clear to enter. Male with complaint of pain to the chest. No previous heart issues.
All right, folks. Everybody say your goodbyes. We're getting ready to end the stream, but we're gonna be back later on after I eat and relax for a little bit. We're gonna do our normal listen to the scanner and respond to calls in a little bit. Hold on, I think something's happening. Let's see. Is that them standing inside the door right there? I'm gonna give it a few more minutes, folks. I think that's them standing inside the doorway. A. Silva, yeah, he was sentenced to 4 years, 2 months. 4 years, 2 months. All right, I'm gone, folks. Good night. See you in a couple hours.